Here we are, back again with another live stream. Let's go. Woo! How's it going, everybody? We'll go ahead and just flip this over. What? Why is it not? Bruh. Hold on. It's super zoomed in at the moment. Why is it so zoomed in? Hello? Let me fix that. There we go. There we are. Don't ask me why it was so zoomed in. I have no idea. But it's good. We're good now. All right, we fixed it. Cool. Great. Awesome. This needs to be turned on so you can hear it, so we can hear it. Okay. Awesome. Let me pull up my chat on my phone. Okay. Hello, hello.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
True. Anyway, we're on the US account again because I wanted to use the superior Furina. That's right. I said it. That's a side quest. I'm not gonna bother with that. First things first. Epitomize path. It doesn't matter. They both suck. Anyway. Oh yeah, we have this. We have a full 10 pull. You know what? Before we start, we might as well just pull. We'll pull first. Get it out of the way. Quick standard banner 10 pull here because we have the primos for it. What are we getting? Oh, a kooky. I'll take a kooky constellation. I won't fuck you in your eye of perception though. I don't care about your eye of perception. But hey, that does mean the next 4-star will be a character guaranteed. So that's cool. But why the fuck is it? I have too many of these. The game keeps giving me eyes of perception. I don't need these. I don't need them. I don't need them. Not the right place. I don't need them. Look at this. Where's look at this. I have so many. I don't need more. I don't want them. I don't need them. Stop giving them to me, please. Give me anything else. Fav. Please, like, just give me a Fav. Give me a Widsith. Like, give me a sack. Stop giving me these. I'm gonna cry. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, you know what? How much pity do we have? I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue. Let's check. Alright. Oh, we're at 0. We're literally at 0 pity. Okay, cool. So let's do this. Guaranteed 5-star right here. First try. Imagine. It's okay though, we're gonna get Charlotte. I really just want Charlotte constellations. Having the pity, right? Or having no pity here means that my chances of getting and being on 50-50 means that having like my chances of getting Furina are very low, which means I have a much higher chance of pulling Charlotte in theory, right? Unless the game's a dick and just gives me like everyone else, like Beto. Fucking damn it. This is what I'm saying, man. This game hates me. I'm gonna burn through all these and not get a single Charlotte constellation. That's what's gonna happen. What? Oh. That's fine. We have we have 2 right here. Is that enough? No. Okay, well we're already out of wishes. God damn it. This is what happens when you don't play the game. That's my first Beto constellation? What do you mean? What do you mean that's my first Beto? Well, apparently that's my first Beto constellation. Cool. I get the shield. I mean, the only one that matters is C2, let's be honest. Yeah. I guess C6 is good too, but, you know, whatever. And then Kooky. That's C3 Kooky. C4. When the normal charge or plunging attacks of the characters affected by Shinobu's Grass Ring hit opponents, the Thundergrass mark will land on the opponent's position and deal AoE damage based on 9.7% of Shinobu's max HP. This effect can occur once every 5 seconds. So it's like a cope version of Fischl's passive, basically. But only when normal charge and plunging attacks hit an opponent. So yeah, it's like... I actually kind of want to test that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I'm curious. So... Oh yeah, she definitely can replace Fischl now, guys.
Wait for my signal.
She can definitely 1000% replace Fischl now. Absolutely. Oh, let's try it on these electric slimes. Let's try it on these guys. Hop down. Karara, don't cancel your shit right as soon as I get there. That'd be awkward. There we go. Cool. So. Oh yeah. I mean, it looks cool, but yeah, it is basically just a cope version. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah, that's pretty cope, honestly. It is. It's just a cope version of Official's passive, but that's cool, I guess. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab these and be on my way. Right, because we have an Archon quest to get on. What do you mean I have to wait a day? Hold on. What is this? Available world quest. Oh. Oh, it's the new area. Wait, it's right there? That makes sense. I'm not surprised by that at all. Hold on, where does it... Oh, it doesn't... I thought I was going to come down and connect with Liyue. There's still so much. It's all going to be here, I bet. Because they're not just going to leave this empty. That would be stupid. Yeah, wow, they put out so close. Why? I guess if we have to wait until the next day, we might as well stall a little bit, right? As a good content creator would. Look, if you're not stalling, are you really a good content creator? What the hell is that? Wait, I need to switch. Switch back to Official. And I don't have to, but I'm going to because Official.
In the name of the Princessin.
Because Official is Official, and we love Official. What is this? Is this an enemy? What? What the heck? What? What is this? What? Why is it like this? I don't like this. The way it just like spits you out. That's weird. Oh, that's weird. All right, let's get this well, it does make it easier to get this Oculus Rift right here. All right. Sure, go ahead and do that. Why not? Wait, did I say I already have 12% in this area? That's just not possible. Oh, 1%. I definitely read that wrong. That's fine. I'm gonna worship the statue. We only have one. Okay, cool. Now it's saying there's another one here. Oh, is it? Wait, is it in the clam? Don't tell me. Ooh, I love that. That's cute. That's cool. That's cute. I like that. What is this? What? I'm not gonna read that. I'm just gonna figure it out. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, so
That's
huh?
everything. On to the next.
Oh, hello.
Nowhere to hide. By royal
Pog, easy, easiest enemy. Alright, I have the wrong weapon. There we go. Okay. Well, a bunch of stuff. Cool. Might as well, right? Let's do the Furina. Okay, so you just do the charge attack, and now here she is with her thing, I'm gonna be honest, I like her better with the short hair, and that's because I'm 100% biased and I like short hair. If she just had short hair normally, I would have been like, eh, her design's all right. I mean, remove the hat, and I actually don't mind the design. It's okay. All right, like the hat's dumb. I get that it's like stylized, whatever, French. I just don't like hats in this game. I think they look stupid, headpieces. Like, I mean, Sayu's hood's adorable. Don't get me wrong, but Sayu without the hood also looks great. And like Mona, I don't like the witch hat. I don't like. I'm not a big fan of Charlotte's hat, but I guess Charlotte's hat's okay. Anyway, let's not be stupid here. They gave us the proper tools, so let's use them correctly.
Time to shine. Let the world come alive.
Alright, I'm doing that again because that was shit. Hold on. These guys are supposed to damage you, aren't they? Do they only damage you when there's enemies around? What am I healing from? Okay.
Let's light it up.
That's not the character I meant to switch to. There we go. So, how do we do this rotation? Do we do you
Time to shine.
to you? And then we do you, you, and you? That's probably the best way to do it. Have as much uptime on,
Away I go. Let the world come alive. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up. Shower me with praise. Nice and spicy.
ow. Alright. So, how do we feel about Furina? I mean, I've heard she's good. Hello, Russian Empire. Welcome back.
Off we go.
Sorry, I didn't check my phone sooner there. Just testing out for. I was just doing the trial for Furina, seeing what that was like. And then there's the healing form as well, but like, it's kind of cope, right? Like, okay.
Let my name echo
So this, and then this,
Strike, I'm
and
going
then
in.
this.
Go back.
Strike a pose.
Come on out.
Do you?
Got a dash.
Well, that actually recharged really quickly. Hold up. Okay, these things drain a lot slower than I thought. Like, I thought they were gonna drain a lot faster.
Light it up, everybody. You're toast.
Oh, I forgot to do this. Well, it's whatever. Dang. But yeah, so she has the draining. The draining's actually a lot slower than I expected. I thought it was really fast. That's actually good to know because that means she doesn't need like you can just use her with one healer, and you'll be fine. I heard people saying that you might need multiple healers to offset the drain, and it doesn't seem that way. It seems like just Kokomi or just Baiju or just Yao Yao, just fucking I don't know who else is a healer. Like you don't need team-wide healing. You can just use Kokomi or Barbara or
You give, you receive.
Kuki, and it'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have the unit, so I can't actually test her. But it seems like she's not draining that quickly, which is good. All right, now let's just do this. It's taken way too long to get to the next day. They really said, let's go to the next day. Lol. Yeah, I forgot who healers are. Leave me alone. It's not my fault. Is that early enough? No. Or late enough, whatever. There we go. What? Oh, isn't Paimon's not going to say anything like she usually does? I'm okay with that, actually. I'm glad she's not saying anything like she usually does. Alright, back to Les Dormitories. Dorms are up here, yeah. Dorms are on the top floor. I'm aware. I'm aware. Alrighties. I was thinking of doing this on my other account. Because Shadow asked me to do the other account. And I did do the other account for a while. But I really wanted to go back to this account. Because I miss Kuching. This is the only account where I have Kuching built. We'll be right back. All good, all good. We're just going to be doing the beginning of the quest. And we're going to do it with our girl. God, I love Kuching because she's so hot. Some time has passed since the incident on Force of Maripede, and your sentence is almost finished. And your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
No, it's not.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Maripede! Come
Wait,
on!
has it really been 90
Let's go to those
days?
procedures now!
That's how long we were supposed to be here for, is 90 days, right? And we actually stayed here the whole time, and we're good little prisoners. We didn't, like, go off and do our own thing. We just kind of, like, stayed. Paimon really wanted that free food. I would have left. I would have been like, look, it's cool here, and it's a lot of fun to be here. It's actually not that bad of a place to be. Like, yeah, the work can probably get a little monotonous, but, like, there's a lot of things to do. You get a lot of freedom, and it just feels like you're not really, as long as you just, you know, as long as you just, like, are respectful and kind of, like, you know, treat people fairly and treat them, like, be friendly with people and just, you know, not be an asshole. You'll do pretty well in the Fortress of Maripede.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Maripede via the regular channels.
Like it's not just necessarily like, oh, you have to be a good person. No, just don't be a dick and you're fine.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
You okay? Are you okay? Are you
Fine,
okay?
Thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Yeah, good plan, good plan, good plan. Good plan, good plan. Oh. You're not gonna... Okay. Interesting argument, however... God, she's so gorgeous, dude. And she's like the bustiest, like not the bustiest, but like one of the bustiest of all the female characters. Oh, wait, I gotta do something real fast. Just don't put me into a cutscene that I can't. Okay, we're good. I have to do something real fast. I just remembered something I need to do. One sec.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
One moment, I'm almost ready. Okay. Let's see. What? Delectable. Alright. Now that we've ogled at Kuching here, that's what I was doing, clearly. Alright, there we go. I am back. Let's continue. Oh, yeah, she's reading her thing. It's crazy to me how from like just looking at her, you'd be like, you know, she's, yeah, I mean, you can't tell. But then the moment you look over to the side, move out of the way, you dumb heater. The moment you look at the side, you're like, God damn, holy shit. And you realize that she's actually really busty under there. Got a lot of chest going on.
Your Grace?
Unlike,
Good to see you.
unlike,
Is there something you wish to see me about?
Unlike Ganyu, where it's actually the opposite, because Ganyu, like, her outfit's she's just wearing a skin tight outfit, so it looks like they're big, but then like you actually look at them on the side, they're actually really small, and it's like, huh, interesting how the one who's like showing them off more with the skin tight suit is small, but then the one who like has big ones is like covering them up more. That's just so it's a weird little like contrast, right? Usually they go for the sex appeal, but it seems like they kind of took the opposite approach in this instance. I mean, at least the alt does show some cleavage though, and shows off more of the big chested Kaching than she is.
Yeah, what was with that
Anyway,
earthquake
enough
just
about me
now?
ogling about
Ah, that.
Booba.
The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the
Man,
years of
Booba right
serving as
there
the
with
warden here, I've
Riley.
developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two.
Sage
Are
Win.
you leaving now?
This character is a 4-star, right? Right? Like she has to be.
Today is our last day
She's
of
not that
visit.
important to the story.
Now
I mean, the
that
fact that
Simon's
Charlotte's a
back,
4-star and
it
Charlotte's a
doesn't
very
feel like
important
we are
character in
confined.
Fontaine
It's actually been pretty nice.
kind of makes me feel like Sijuin's also a 4-star. But apparently everyone's like leaks are saying she's a 5-star, and I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, how can she be a 5-star and then not Charlotte or Lynette? Like, come on.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I can't believe I didn't get Charlotte.
If
I'm gonna cry.
you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
No, she doesn't.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Nah, it's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
We're never
Well,
convicts.
it seems
Come
our
on.
work in the Fortress of Mirrorhead is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
The Palais
Going to
Mabronia.
see Monsieur Neuvillette? Please pass on
Monsieur
our kind
Neuvillette.
regards.
Monsieur
I'm
Neuvillette.
sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite
Wise.
thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed
Music
by
got
the
a lot
recent string
quieter
of
there.
troubles.
The music got a lot quieter there for some reason. I don't know why. But that one angle made the music super quiet.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have
Oh,
some
is the music
vacation
coming
time to
out of
spend.
the...
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot.
Is the music coming out of the megaphone? Oh my god, I think it is. Because I can hear it in my left ear now. And now it's in both. And now it's more in the right ear. And now it's in both again, but it's really quiet. But when I'm over here, it's louder. Yeah, it's coming from the... That's such a nice attention. I love that. That's so good.
It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Yeah, that's so good. That's good. That's so good that they did that. I love that attention to detail there. Look, Hoyoverse has always been good with their attention to detail. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. It's always been very good attention to detail. All right. All right. Goodbye, everybody. Nice seeing you all. No one's gonna be here to see me off. Probably not. That's unfortunate. Oh well. We'll just go then. Well, we'll double check. Maybe there's one guy around this corner. Nope. All right. Cool. We're out of here then. Back to. Oh, yeah. We're going to the main place. To Le Palace. Palais Memon Palais Memonia. Melmonia. What is going on here? There's like a big group of people.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
That's what I just said, Paimon.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Based.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
It's a lot of work. I don't feel like doing that.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
I'm waiting for it to tell me that I can't like a certain quest will be uncompletable if I don't complete it now. Like I had happened to me in Honkai Star Rail, and I'm like, what the heck?
You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just
It's a lot of work.
Very well, then.
Was maybe that?
We wait for him to finish his work.
Why does he sound a lot why does he sound different? Maybe I'm
Alright.
crazy.
That should wrap things up for now.
Okay, that's better.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
No worries, no
Today
worries.
should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Indeed.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
Was you and Paimon and Nebula everything that happened in the Primordial Sea incident, including your dream of child.
Massive whale.
Do you
Yep,
have any
like
idea what that
Tectone.
might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Hell.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
Well, he's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Alright, there's something there's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes. What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
I didn't feel a tremor.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson?
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at
Poisson?
an alarming rate.
Oh.
The water levels rose?
Oh.
Oh no. What about all the
The
people
waters.
there?
Oh.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it
Poisson.
appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We
Poisson.
need to go check on her.
Yes, Spina de Rasula's
I
headquarters
would
is
also
there.
like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to
Poisson.
Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Poisson.
Please be careful.
I don't know. I mean, anyway. All right. What's up, Nebula?
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
All right. I need some help walking. My legs stopped working. I'm just gonna sit here until you're ready to go. God, I love tights, man. Tights are just hot. Like, immaculate. Like, her design is immaculate. Purple is my favorite color. I go crazy for tights. I go crazy for breasts. She got some big ones, and her thighs are immaculate as well. And I love the hair. The hairstyle is just the best. And then all the little details on her outfit are really cool. Like, I like the little thing on the chest. I don't know what it is, but it's like little. It kind of looks like well, the one on the bottom looks kind of like a flame, and one on the top's kind of like a flower petal kind of shape. I don't know what it is, but I think it's really neat. And then her, like, I don't know what they are hanging from the arms there, but that's always it's really pretty. And when she runs and how they like flap behind her. Also her hair, I already said that, but I love her hairstyle so much. Very traditional, and the pigtails are just to die for. Of course, her eyes are purple. Her pupils are really nice. They're shaped like little diamonds, which is, oh my god, stop doing that. They're shaped like diamonds, kinda, which is cute, like an amethyst in a way. The hair clip, of course, really nice touch, and I like how the hair clip has like lore significance to Kuching's story. And then also her playstyle is just amazing. I've always been a big fan of like the really fast kind of like swift characters who like attack really quickly and like stuff like this, and of course the burst. Like, I've always been a big fan of this kind of playstyle. So that's just, and lightning. I've always been a massive fan of like lightning powers as a thing. So just Kuching was literally made for me, it feels like. Like, it really does feel like Kuching was made for me. Alright, so we're going to Poisson. Sorry. Alright, now that I'm done ogling about Kuching's design, you know, I'm never done ogling about Kuching. Let's not kid ourselves. She's too beautiful, man. She's just too beautiful. Anyway. So we should go to Poisson. I think we've stalled long enough. She's just so pretty, man. Like, they haven't made a design to top her yet.
Oh no. What happened here?
I don't think they ever will. I genuinely don't think they'll ever be able to make a character design that can impress me as much as Kuching's. There have been some amazing ones, like Kokomi's was amazing, Nilu's is amazing, Lynette's is amazing. But like, none of them have been so amazing to the point where they can beat out Kuching for me. All the buildings. Why is this not the... Let Sarah speak! Hoyoverse, why are you all keeping Zach and Sarah trapped in a closet whenever you record voice lines, bro? All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... That means we need to check on her.
Navia's dead! That would be kind of based if they killed Navia. Specifically.
Don't blink.
Alright. What do we got? Right here? That's not where I was expecting to go, but we'll take it. The waterfall is very prominent in my right ear. Okay.
All the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Skill issue.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim, male.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance. All right. Just hurry.
I am
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Desiree's father.
My Desiree!
Who's Desiree?
He looks pretty sad.
Skill issue.
My leg!
Disaster victim female.
My leg!
Oh, my leg.
How could this have happened?
Oh,
It
shit.
hurts.
Oh, she's all covered in soot.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Shit. It really went down here, didn't it? Hold on. There is a shiny. Yeah. Ooh. Canis.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree!
What happened to your Desiree, Canis? It's weird how his name. Wait, his name says Canis, but when you talk to him, it changes to Desiree's father. It's weird.
Don't move me! Don't move me! I'm scared. Give me some space!
Okay. No, I will move you right here, right now. Emerge. Ready?
One with nature.
Imagine if he just like spontaneously combusted. No, that would never happen, but it would have been kind of funny. Been a little messed up, but it also would have been funny.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened?
Just hang in there.
He's saying the same thing. Yeah, he's just saying the same thing, bruh. Lazy Hoyoverse alert.
Time to go.
Didn't bother recording one extra line of dialogue. That's an L. L for lazy. Hold on, oh wait, I'm pitching.
Speed of light.
Yeah. There was something over here I wanted to grab. Right? There was a shiny.
Time to go.
No, yeah, there is right here. Wait, no. I swear I saw another shiny, but maybe I'm crazy. Well, whatever. Let's get ourselves over to, yeah, over to here. We're not gonna make it. Actually, we'll be fine. Yeah, figured.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Bruh, she can't hear you. Just go up there. Bro, literally just go up there.
You're here.
Oh my god, we like teleported.
We heard
Jeez,
there
that was fast.
situation in Brussels, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose.
Yeah.
It was quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
I just realized something. Version 4.3, we're getting Navia, who's a Geo Claymore. Version 2.3, we got Ito, who is a Geo Claymore. Coincidence? I think not.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over the
Wait.
search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Hold on. I was half paying attention. What happened? Okay. He fell, so it's probably broken leg. He's shaken up when the water level rose. He desperately climbed to the roof. Once the water receded, he saw the ground. He became terrified and jumped. Oh, okay. So he broke his leg when jumping off. All right. Fair enough.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain.
Yeah, explain for me.
A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
Why'd you get so
At
quiet
first,
all of a sudden?
everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little
Oh,
odd,
now you're louder.
almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh shit.
They were all dissolved.
Oh fuck. So a bunch of people have already died.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh shit. It got serious.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh no.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Where are Malus and Silver?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Oh no, don't tell me they're dead.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Oh. It's the best time for a screenshot. Navia walks around with many people. Decisions are made clear and
The
reasonable.
wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
I don't think I understand, but I guess we're gonna do this. Is she just doing this to get away from the other people so she can have a moment to talk to us in private? I would imagine that's the only explanation for why she'd want to go up there. Right? Because I mean, I feel like it doesn't make too much sense to just go. I mean, it could be wrong, but all right, climb up. Let's go, Kirara. Climb, climb, climb. Climbing up. We climbing. Oh, it's raining. Is this?
Now my fur's all wet. Do you want a box to hide in too?
This isn't a coincidence, is it?
Compared to the storms I've encountered out at sea, this is really quite tame.
Why did everyone just start saying their thunder line? That was really weird. Oh yeah, now it's just thundering. Interesting.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Oh,
Don't blink.
okay. I think that was just a coincidence then, because. Okay, yeah, that was just a coincidence. Wow. Yeah, no, the thunder was very bizarre. I was like, what's going on? It was just a coincidence. That was the worst time for a thunderstorm. I love how Kirara and Kazuha both said their thunderstorm lines just then. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to go here. I got confused there for a minute. I saw the purple and I was heading towards it instinctively. Here we go.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
There's no one
Well,
here.
given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Damn.
Navia?
That's deep. You don't need to push yourself. They're really going in with the actual tears in this Archon quest. There weren't any in the previous Archon quest. They should go back and add tears to when people cry in previous
Sorry.
Archon quests.
I just...
Skill issue.
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
So they are dead.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Oh, the music. Sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
There's nothing we
I've known
can
them
do,
for
Paimon.
so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me.
I guess Silver.
I always want to bring
I was
something
calling
when
him
I visit
Shadow.
Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Ah, how could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no
Wow.
matter who you are.
Yeah, I will say this has been a lot more tragic
No
in terms
need
of like,
yet.
I mean, characters
But
we
when
met
I
have
do,
died.
I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hey, stop joking around.
Oh.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That's sad.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Oh no. Silver, you're not even old.
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing
this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
I mean, you didn't have a choice.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Sorry, I'm not saying anything. There's not really anything to say here. It's just sad.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville,
That's not how it's said.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay.
A lot of people died.
I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
We don't trade lives.
Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually.
Oh
I
my
remember
god.
the words.
Was that intentional? Did this music come on at this time intentionally, or is this just a
Seems
coincidence?
You've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh fuck, why is the knave here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Hey,
Yes,
yo?
my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Oh.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
No shit, no, they're just talking to
We
each
just met
other.
recently. Right, Miss
Fucking
Navia?
dumbass.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
That's dope.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. I've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity.
I just didn't expect the knave to be
Perhaps
here
one
this
day
early.
You'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become
Oh,
heroes
wow.
themselves.
This is actually a very nice imagery. I'm not really a fan of Navia or her design. Like, I guess the character, she's okay, but not a big fan of her design, but this is actually a really nice shot. That's a screenshot moment. That's a thumbnail is what that
I've never
is.
liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
And the
Water
music's
is
gone.
life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
My ear is
So,
ringing.
you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and
True.
I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea.
Yeah.
Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent.
Sorry, I keep hitting
so
my mic.
Any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present,
It's been looping through like 8 different songs already.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
I'm okay
Linny
with that.
told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
I mean, can you look at this face? Can you blame him? I think I would trust her the most too.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Lumine is gorgeous. Are you sure this will be okay?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Let's
I'm sure you
go.
already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about
Let's
the ruins
go.
could fetch a
Lynette
high
considers me
price.
someone she loves, I
But
think.
since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely shared with
I
you.
mean, I could start a family with Lumine. I mean, what? Did I say Lumi?
can handle
That's
that.
true as well, but I meant Lynette.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish
I
to
could start a
join,
family with
Miss
Lynette.
Novia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You
Or
need to
Charlotte.
rest.
Well,
Or
I'm
Kuching.
sad, yes.
But she's not part of
but
Fontaine, unfortunately.
I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
Fine. We'll go to the
All
ruins
right.
together.
The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Poisson?
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Alright. Sounds like a win. Damn. I'm sorry. I don't think I've ever heard. I don't know if I've heard this before. Ooh. Jeez, this theme. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh. Oh. So what you're saying is I could quick challenge. Yeah, you could. That's
Don't blink. By royal
Into the wind.
incoming. Hey!
do this camera angle. Because sometimes when you
Don't blink.
it like messes with the camera angle. I don't know why. Anyway, so where are we off to? Over here? Let's do let's take the scenic route. Why not? Teleporting's lame. We're gonna walk. This is definitely not so I can stall longer. Have I already been going for a while? How long have I been streaming? An hour. I started at 6. Interesting. I usually start earlier than that. Or I've been starting earlier than that at least recently, but I guess this week I took a while. Yeah, because I was going to start at like 5, but then I had to update the game, and that took like an hour or so. No, I need these. These are for my boy Linny, who I do have on this account. Also listening to the music. God, the music's so nice in Fontaine.
Time to go.
Oh.
Clouds high.
Oh.
Birds call.
Whoops. It didn't go down. I was really hoping it would. Okay. Beautiful song. That was gorgeous. Back. Welcome back. I was just listening to the music, vibing a bit. God, the music's so nice.
They seem
You're
to
old,
be pretty
loser.
ancient, all right.
I wonder.
Let's go in and have a look.
Paimon probably
Just
is old.
be careful.
Or maybe she's not. She's probably just like a baby. Who fucking knows? Who really knows? Meeting is also a parting. What an interesting name for a quest. Alright. Well, what do you mean current party level is lower than recommended? All my units are level 90. Well, except Kirara, who's level 80. And Kazuha, who's level 80. Is he level 80 positive or negative? Level 80 positive or negative? Positive or negative? Yeah, level 80 out of 80, not out of 90. Oh no, primordial seawater. Ah! You know what would be a really, not cool, but a really, like, interesting thing is if you're ever in primordial seawater, have it to where if you're not from Fontaine, you can swim in it normally, but if you are from Fontaine, then you'll take damage from being in it. I feel like that would just be a really neat little like way to, especially because the Fontaine characters all have the advantage of when you swim with them, they can jump out of the water. So the way to like give the other non-Fontaine characters like a purpose is to have certain areas be like primordial sea, and if you're a Fontaine character, you'll take damage if you're in those areas. And then that would give a reason to use non-Fontaine characters in Fontaine. They're not going to do that because Hoyoverse doesn't roll like that, but it would be cool.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Alright. I was like, this guy's not dying. But there we go. Donda Kundala. That's what I say in my sleep. Alright, where are we off to?
Floor here isn't safe.
That jump. That made me jump. I was not expecting that. Alright. What's up, losers? Were we actually down there? What? No, you're dead, bro. Huh? Oh, you're not dead? The fuck? Okay, now you're dead. That would be cool. Yeah, I think it would be. I think it would be awesome. It would be the most amazing, epic, and fun, and amazing, and cool thing. Alright, over here. Oh, the cutscene here.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
True.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Yeah, you should probably go back.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Bruh.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
I mean...
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So, staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Just go back.
I'll
There's
go
a...
together with you.
No.
Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
That's not a good idea. There's a thing. Just go back. Look, just go down, go back, and go into that water down there that we already confirmed that water is safe. So go down to that water and then swim over. There's a little contraption, and it'll take you back up, which will allow you to go out. All right. So go do that. Oh no, wait, because the fucking right, because we fell down. No, that's actually a good point. She'd have to climb all the way back up. Wait, but we know she can climb because we see her climbing in the initial Fontaine release trailer. because we saw her climbing in that. So we know that she can climb, which means all she has to do is climb up that rock wall and back up to where we were before and then go. So like she could very easily leave.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
All right, who's ready to watch Navia die? It'd be really awkward given that she's gonna be in the next update.
No, it's a dead end.
Skill issue.
Let's try climbing over from the side.
Or hear me out. We just jump in. Why can't I just jump in like that? It's funny. Alright, climb from the side. Bruh. You know what? We have kuching. We're gonna take advantage of the fact that we have kuching. And we're gonna do this.
Speed of light.
I'm trying to get over here. Oh, there's a wall there. Shit. Okay. Well, there's this at least.
Don't blink.
Stop falling. Stop falling in. Just for that. Just for that. That was elegant. Look, you can't blame me. That was very elegant, alright? Kuching was very elegant there, so I can't even... You can't even blame me for that one. Kuching was very elegant with the way she jumped off immediately into a dive. Like, that was some, like, Olympics level diving right there. Honestly, I'd give Kuching the gold trophy. She already has the gold trophy to my heart, so, you know. Oh. That was personal? Yeah. No. There was nothing personal about it. If any other chatter had said it, I would have had the exact same response. Excuse me, camera? Do you want to, like... What is happening to my camera? What? Why is my camera so zoomed out? Hello? Okay, it's good now. Wait, does being in here make my camera weird? I don't like that. That makes me uneasy. Why is the camera like this? I'm so tiny.
Wait, there's
Oh!
something wrong with this bridge. Run for it!
Okay, I was not expecting that. Oh god. Oh. Well, they didn't tell me that I had to run fast. Alright. Kirara, this is your time to shine. You're the one who's good at the running fast. Oh. Oh, cinematic already. Okay. This is where Navia falls in and dies. Oh, we actually said Navia. Lumine can speak. L. Time to shine. What's funny? Wait, what's funny about time to shine? What the fuck? Wait, what? Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
Raise and shine is such a lovely morning and gonna be a perfect day.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
This is weird.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Okay, this is weird. Zoomy zoom zoom.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Giverny.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
Giverny.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Obano.
Sometimes force is required
Obano.
to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Wait. Was her name?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
I think this girl's name was on the list of people who dissolved. That can't be a coincidence.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
So Navia's in the... Does this mean Navia has dissolved after all?
Did you cultivate them
And this
yourself?
is like
Thank you so much.
the primordial
I'll certainly
sea
take them.
afterlife?
Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
I'm so sorry about it. I'm so confused. Yeah, I am too.
Excuse me, madam.
We're gonna figure
If
it
I'm
out, I
not
guess.
mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did
Yeah,
everyone
I
go?
think Navi
We
and
must
I are on
mind
the
the
same
time,
page
Demoiselle.
here.
We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do?
I think Navi and I are literally on the same page right now.
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been
Melissa.
looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Melissa.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
I think we all are. We're all on the same page right now? I think so too. Oh, loading. Loading. That is what we do. We load.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Oh.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree,
Oh my god, it is.
Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as
All
a
those people's
judge-
names were on the list.
Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yeah, and he's not going to be here because he's not. All the people that she just listed off, I remember some of those names were on that list of people who dissolved. So everyone here right now is someone who's been dissolved in the water, in the primordial sea.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right.
We load?
But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Yeah, they were. Yep, they was. Yeah, they was. They was on that list.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain.
This guy's name is
As all
Joinville.
here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Poisson?
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
What?
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying?
I'm confused.
Everything you have said
Waffle.
is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown.
What is
and
blood
I would love to
waffling
stay
about?
with you, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
You right. What is blood waffling about right now?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I don't like that laugh. That laugh is very... Yeah, Desiree.
Why are they laughing?
We met Desiree's father. I remember that because I thought it was... voice crack. I remember that because I thought it was weird because when we were saying... Like, when we talked to him, his name said Desiree's father, but when we weren't in conversation with him and it was just the NPC, it had a different name above it. So I remember that stuck in my brain because it's like, why would his name be different in the dialogue than it is over his character model? But I just remembered Desiree's father. So yeah, Desiree 100% died because he was grieving over her loss.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait
What?
just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
I am a waffle?
Stay here, Navia.
What are you waffling about in chat?
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really?
As an individual, you say?
Don't know about that.
Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This
Yeah, you are
is the nation of
spontaneous.
justice,
Oh, my
the
Fontainious.
nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only
nation of
voluntarily
wet.
rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone.
What?
Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is
What is
measured
happening,
here in the
bro?
nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Oh,
Have you
shit.
forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
What is happening anymore? Oh god.
Justice is
They're a
flawed, and why
hive
should
mind
we
now.
acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice.
I am a position waffle. I don't know what that means. What are you even saying anymore?
And that is how we will enforce justice.
Sounded like Shadow right now.
It hurts.
Wait,
Demoiselle,
are you
Silver,
Shadow?
It hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember
L.
now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged?
What is wrong with your mic?
We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Oh god.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
Wrong.
After all
Navia
happened,
belongs to
she should
me.
not
I
be
mean,
left
what?
alone in Poisson.
Oh shit. Oh,
What
yeah,
are you
it's
saying?
No more excuses.
Yep.
She says
It's
we're
the ocean.
jealous. Jealous? Huh. How could she possibly be an independent individual?
Oh god, they're all
What's
turning
with
into
these people?
they're all turning into
Jealous
oceanids.
of her.
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh. Wait,
That's...
how's Neuvillette in here? I'm confused.
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Oh shit.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh.
Malus, Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye.
Position awful. What does that even mean? Are you Shadow? I can't remember.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, Neuvillette is here. Okay. Nuvulet's
I
awesome.
must
We
have been
like Nuvulet.
dreaming.
Nuvulet's so cool.
Luz and Silver
I
were
love
still
him.
alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment,
Aw.
perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
That is
Please
the most
come with me.
bittersweet thing I've ever heard. That is so bittersweet.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
The music just abruptly stopped. It's like, no, music time's over.
Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sigeween sends her regards.
Ah, Sigeween. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigeween would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigeween made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon.
So, Neverlet,
It's a baby waffle. True. What is Paimon waffling about, bruh?
Yes, of course.
Well, no shit. He's the Dragon Sovereign. Of course, he's a good swimmer.
Is it going anywhere?
Dumbass. Paimon, don't be an
Let's
idiot.
try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy
It's
with
just
all
a
those
baby.
official documents.
Oh yeah,
We
Paimon
didn't
is
think
just a baby.
exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Wait, you're so far behind if you're just now responding to that. I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Yeah, she'll be fine. Love is destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
No? No, you're not far behind.
Guess
Okay,
we
yeah.
should get
That
going
response
again.
was fairly quick.
Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Okay.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right, another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
As soon as you hear this, type cranberry in the chat. Just saying that because of baby waffle. The fuck is baby waffle? I'm so confused. Cranberry. Okay, that wasn't too. That was like a few seconds. I mean, mine is a little ahead of yours, like my playback that I'm watching on my phone to boost my ratings. Definitely not. Definitely not to just boost my ratings. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, whatever am I gonna do? Oh no, how terrible. Anyway. You don't know how to spell cranberry? You actually got it right. For once, you actually spelled a word right.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
You are Shadow, right? I keep forgetting.
Don't blink.
I haven't been paying attention. Everything's falling around me and I'm just not paying attention to it. I normally don't speak English. Oh. Really? Interesting. The more you know. Oh wait, yeah, we got this. Official does everything for you. If you haven't built your official, build your official. Official is the most like insane broken character in the entire game. Oh no, everything's falling. Oh, whatever am I gonna do? I just cheat a little bit with catching. No big deal. Nice, free chest, free primos. Normally don't speak English. Yeah, so you're not Shadow then, because Shadow is British. Oh, you are alive. Got him. I speak? I don't know, do you speak? Do you speak? I don't know. You're speaking right now, aren't you? I guess you're typing. Yeah, okay. You said it right as I did. Or I read the message right as I said it. This looks like that one room where that guy tried to drown us.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place?
There's the Ender Dragon right there.
Hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Yep, that's what I said, the Ender
Could
Dragon.
we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we
Oh,
should just
one of those
leave
is
them be
Furina.
for now.
Yeah, one of those is Furina. I just saw Furina on there.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Just the prophecy
It
by
feels like
chance?
someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would
Oh, yeah,
fit the
without question.
circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this
That's Venti.
What is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image.
I get it.
I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yep. Oh, Dragon Sovereign moment.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Man.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Bro.
Paimon's getting a
I
chill
feel
just
like
looking at these slates.
I feel like we're already so deep in this and yet we haven't even started yet. Like, what is
This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
because like not like we still haven't gotten to like Furina's supposed to be here at some point because like she has to be, she's the Archon, and then there's like that giant whale that's in the trailer. We have like the white chick apparently whose name's Skirk. I don't know anything about her. And then Child's supposed to be here at some point. There's just too much going on right now, like, and they're not addressing any of it.
I really hope it doesn't mean
Instead, we're back with Navia for some reason.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Like they could have done this like at chapter 2 and it would have been fine. Like this should have been part of Act 2. That's all I'm saying. I get what you mean. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image.
Waffle.
That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Nigeria?
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
Did the previous Archon do something that caused the prophecy?
Also, I'm still wondering why these
Did
ancient
she
stone
curse
slates are here
Fontaine?
at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people,
You're a
once
waffle
saw
now?
these slates?
No.
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
No, I'm Giuseppe.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we'd better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Dude, the way the light is reflecting off of Lumine's eyes right now. Chef's kiss. Alright, let me get my chest and get out of here. I got my chest. Alright, get my 10 primos. Alright, this better not put me right into a cutscene because I have to use the restroom. Of course it
Let's split up
does.
here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Yep.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today.
Oh my god.
Rest well, everyone.
All right.
Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
This
I'm
is
sure
perfect.
that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily.
Oh, his voice.
Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandre is always open to you as
Onion? No, I'm not an onion.
Please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
I'm constantly around onions though because I cry a lot. But I'm not an onion myself. Navia and Nivelette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rusula base at the I need to pee, bro. Stop giving me cutscenes.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Hey, yo.
And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice!
Those are not desserts, but okay.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
I'm sorry, Mona? Why the fuck is Mona here?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Bro, I was talking about you earlier and your dumb hat that I don't like. And how she looks better without her hat because her hair is actually really cute. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Fushwin does, because Fushwin is better than you in every possible way, including design, especially design, and personality.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait,
Pizza.
You're not
Pizza.
a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Pizza.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
That literally does not answer the question. Also, the fact that they threw her in here just doesn't make any sense.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
I mean, it's pretty obvious. Anyway. Taco? No, I don't like tacos. I actually don't like tacos, so I would not be a taco.
Well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Huh.
It isn't?
Nope.
Ham.
Although it is used by
Ham's
us
good.
in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
I like pizza, though. Pizza.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Genealogy of the Holy War?
So, in any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbaloth Trismegistus.
She put Magistus in her name.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Right.
Thrice as great? That's so heavy.
I know, right? That's just
What are you
how
saying
she
yes,
is.
sir, to?
She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Bruh.
Talk about excessive.
Bruh.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname.
Bro.
It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
We don't need Mona lore right now, Hoyoverse. We need to continue on with the Archon quest, bruh. How about Triple Strength Traveler?
Terrible!
You sound terrible.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Pizza.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to
Oh,
take
yeah.
part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy
Right.
as an astrologist.
I forgot that Mona writes a panel for the Steambird, so that would be why she... Okay. Does that mean we're going to actually have Mona and Charlotte quest together? Because that would be awesome.
The invitation
I'm just
was sent
saying,
quite
like...
early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go
I mean,
a
they've
long
already
way
met.
to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary?
I know.
Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something
Hexenzirkel.
similar.
Oh yeah, true. That's the group with Alice and all the other witches. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
Yeah, I want to ask her if she can be replaced. No, I'm just kidding.
All right.
I'm kidding.
I'll help you.
I'm kidding.
It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, tell Fischl I said
This
hi.
is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Yes, yes, yes. Blah, blah, blah.
Just for you, of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Yeah,
Indeed,
yeah.
indeed. That's the spirit.
Don't forget to tell Fischl we said hi.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Yes, and remember, tell Fischl I said hi, that I love her.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
And make sure you tell her that it's for Amy as well, because, you know, I love Amy. Amy is Fischl's real name, by the way. Well, we were making... Yeah, try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks.
No, because I would speak normally, just saying. Well, I'm not gonna thank Paimon. Fuck you, Paimon, you piece of shit.
That's more like it.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Why are you listing all the days?
Good morning. To be honest, I'm still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Bro, I just canceled her animation midway through. Can I finally? Okay. All right. I'm gonna go to the restroom real fast. I will be right back. It'll literally take like 5 seconds, so I'm not even gonna bother with like putting on music because that would be too much work. So I'm just gonna do this. I'll be right back. There we go. I lied about being right back. Waffle attack. That's what I come back to. Waffle attack. All right. Hold on. Let me sit down. Drink. Where did I put it? I went and got a drink. So I didn't lie about being right back. I went to the restroom, like I said, and then I went to the kitchen and got a snack and a drink. Ooh, excuse me. Well, we're good now. Let me just open the snack up so I can nibs on it while I'm gaming. I mean, this is a pretty chill quest for the time being, so we have the time to do this. Where's my phone? Bruh. Waffle attack. Oh no. I'm getting ambushed by the waffle. Not the waffle. We feel heavy. Okay. I moved my mic further from my face so you didn't hear me shoving my face full of snack. So I think I left my phone in the other room. I'm gonna go grab that because that's what I use to talk to you when I'm gaming. All right, I am officially back. My ear. Sorry about your ear. Was that because of my moving the mic or from the very loud, audible sigh that I did? Either way, you just get waffle attack. Waffle dance party? Hey, go for it. I'm sorry, give me a sec. I'm looking at Twitter. I'll stop doing that. Let's stop looking at Twitter for the time being. All right. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was waffle nails. I don't get what the nail polish is for, but you do you, and I'll do me, and we won't do each other, probably. Famous Markiplier quote. You know, I'm not gonna like. I like that they added the thing where if you go to a quest that's far away, it'll show you on the map. But what I wish they also did was that if you press down the button to show you the location and you were far away, it also opened the map. I mean, Star Rail does. If the quest is taking place on a different like map, it'll open the map and take you to that part of the map so that you can easily go to one of the teleport points. And Genshin's half right. They just need to get the other half. All right. Why are you here and why are you sad? Oh no, you're not sad.
You're here! Finally!
Is
What?
something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a
What?
dispute. Please go see for yourself.
I am a waffle of Yoruba waffle. We are waffles. I was just thinking of like this one Teen Titans Go episode
Like I said,
where they
I've
talk about
already
waffles the whole
explained
time,
everything.
or where Cyborg
yet
and
the problem
Beast
has
Boy
not
just
been
say waffles
properly
the entire
solved.
episode.
There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean they're all...
Mm-hmm.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh shit. Violette's getting angry.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
I mean, we could make it a court case if you want.
You found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 featured different images that seemed to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again.
Oh my
Do
god.
you really
He is
have no
fathering her,
information
bro.
regarding the previous Archon?
He is really like laying down the father like voice right now, you know? He's really It's like, as your father, I ask you that you tell me the truth. It's like, oh shit.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Damn.
Forgive me for saying
I've never
this
seen
now,
them
Lady
butting
Furina,
heads.
but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering
them
that
was
you
missing?
are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also
Wrong.
claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
No, one of them wasn't missing. The first picture of the 4, if you remember from that room, the first picture on the far left side was covered up. It had eroded over time and stuff had been piled on top of it, rubble, dirt, so you couldn't see what was on the first picture. No, it wasn't missing. It was just impossible to read.
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say.
We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
You're not leaving. Grab her. Pin her down.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I thought it was missing. Yeah. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Which she is. It's very
I
obvious.
assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. we need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to.
Well, leave that to me. I've been to prison once. I can go there again. If I get in trouble for beating the Hydro Archon to a pulp, honestly, I call that a win.
We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Like me beating the shit out of her? Sounds like a win to me. Alright, let's go.
Like what?
I beat the shit out of her.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
So we should throw her into the Primordial Sea.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her,
Just
but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who we're gonna call. Ghostbusters. Probably the knave.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Paimon, why did you just move in a lower frame rate just now?
My soul was just involved
Lynette!
in disaster. She is presently
Queen.
devoid of people.
Mother.
That naturally makes it the best choice.
Goddess. My beloved. I'll do anything for you.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do.
Love.
Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Bro read my mind. She's perfect. Anyway, just take a few. Just a few. Not too many. Alright. It's a reoccurring theme that I'm a simp for very certain characters, and Lynette is one of them. Coaching is another.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Oh my god. Steam, shut up. You don't have to go. I get it. Oh my god. Hold on. This is getting on my nerves. Is it this? No, wait, it's the volume mixer. I opened the wrong thing. Volume mixer. I need to turn all this down. Okay. There. That should be cat waffle. Cat. Cat. Except the second cat is not the same as the first.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Feminine.
Me?
Wait. So
No,
I said the
I don't
knave.
think I can.
I said the knave, so I was close. It's not the knave, but it's 3 people who I would say work for them. They don't work for her. They're her. She's their she's their caretaker. Cat.
Then, how about you, good sir?
Oh,
I fear
Nivolette's
that
here
I
too.
will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
So Nivolette's here, and I'm guessing Knave's also here.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Oh,
That was a little long-winded,
Claren's here
don't
as
you
well.
think?
Oh, nice. I didn't expect Claren to be here, but I'm down. I'm down. Look, I'm
You
down.
might be right.
Claren's awesome.
Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend
Oh,
here, the
there is no
traveler,
knave.
has brought us together to discuss something.
Yeah, there is no knave. Interesting.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Lynette's Lenny's a very tricky guy. He's
One
interested.
that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Woo! Let's go, Mommy Claren. Yeah.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice.
Kiss.
You might even
Kiss.
pick up some
Kiss.
fancy oratory
Kiss.
tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Kiss. 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 Kiss.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I do. I've done that.
Frenay and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard.
I've done the hunting.
But Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Wait a minute. Marechaussee Hunter. That's the name of the artifact set. Oh my god. What? No way, bro. That's crazy.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
I can do the
Sometimes a lethal
baiting.
implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
I'm very good at baiting. I've used so many different kinds of bait, and I've caught many different fish, and I'm very good at baiting. They call me the master baiter. Wait.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Sweets.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deep hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes,
That's
and
very
I
sweet
even
of him.
managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
I mean,
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
yeah, that's what you need for
I
fish.
can be their assistant.
Material girl. Are we referring to Lynette? Because if so, I completely agree. Queen slays.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Yes,
I
you were.
remember
Okay,
that you
good.
liked those too, didn't you?
Queen does
I
slay.
did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Slay.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
All
But I
right.
do have one more question for you, monsieur.
I'm just gonna. This is like a small nitpick, but I've noticed when I'm playing Genshin, the characters' mouths don't move to match what's being said. And I know, like, it seems like, oh, that's such a small thing. Why are you concerned about that? It's because Honkai Star Rail, which same company, not only do their mouths move with like in tempo, like with what's being said, but the shape of their mouths I just voice cracked. The shape of their mouth while they're moving it matches the way the mouth would look when saying those words. So like they put extra detail on it, and they do that for every single main quest. How come the same doesn't happen in Genshin? It's just weird to me that like that they can do it. Like obviously it's two different groups, right? It's not. I think it's pretty well established by now that there's a different team for Honkai and there's a different team for Genshin, right? Because there's no way they can be so good about doing something in one game and then terrible about doing it in the other. Like, not only does Star Rail have, it seems like it has a higher budget with its cutscenes because of that, but also like they actually listen to criticism. They've been implementing features that people have actually been asking for, stuff that people are like, this is an amazing thing to have, and all the quality of life features that people have wanted for Genshin for the last 3 years were just in Star Rail from the get go. So it's like, come on, man. It's got to be two different teams, right? Like,
If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I'm curious
I
how the
would like
Furina
for it to
sales
be
have been going so
effective,
far.
but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
I love how we're actually just straight up planning mutiny right now.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Thumbs up. Blank face thumbs up. Clarin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunt nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. That was unnecessarily deep. Nice table we have here. All right. Oh, we're going back to the base. Back to base, baby. Let's go. Where was that again? Yeah, down here. Like the blank expression with the thumbs up. Ooh, materials. That was dark. A little bit.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yeah, it went on for a while.
I thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Dude, Lamina's gorgeous. I don't know. I'm just saying.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No.
Then what's that?
It's Lynette. I mean, Linny. It's probably Linny.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Is this Mona's master?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh. Huh? Really? I barely remember that voice.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Commission from my friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's masters, the enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Wait, N? Like from Pokemon? Okay, talking tea, true. Fucking talking cup of tea. Will Furina's prophecy come true?
Prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What?
Are you British now? What was that? Future.
Is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
What is this accent she's trying to do? It just isn't working. There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
How can
Are
tea
the
talk?
things that you shall see
Well, I mean, it's a
different
person.
from the fate that the gods perceive?
I mean, it's not, I mean, you can see it's not tea, it's a person.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of
Paimon,
scary.
shut the hell up. No one asked you. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Nah, rules are meant to be
This was
broken.
good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice.
I didn't pour that
It's
tea.
gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Talking tea, angry. Talking T needs correction. Yeah. You wake up, someone seems to be outside. Is it official? No, it's probably Navia.
Paimon hears someone talking.
Or Clarend.
Alright,
Or Linny, Lynette.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy.
Or
okay?
Nuvulette.
Well, I see
Or
I
Mona.
connected on some
Okay.
lively banter.
See, Mona was gonna be my next guess. How have you been?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
So you haven't been back to Mondstadt yet to say hi to Fischl for me? Fine, I'll do it myself.
Not all
No, not really.
Fontanians are pessimistic about this.
I'm busy.
One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
The sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. True.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That
Of
daredevil
course
journalist?
I remember Charlotte. Charlotte is the greatest, well, one of the greatest things to happen in my life. And also the best journalist.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to
She
us.
said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like
Damn,
a
so
scary
she's old
group.
as fuck.
But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
I mean, I could, because
Yes,
I'm
she was quite
smarter than
cryptic,
you.
But I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She
Yeah, no
didn't say
shit.
when or what that would be, though, so
Yeah, I mean, no shit.
perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? What was the best answer to my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh,
Laughing.
we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you
I'll be
know?
back. All right.
I
All right,
see.
Terminator.
I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Why your eyes get all droopy like that?
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps
That's
that's
deep.
what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
True.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. Oh, I need to get going.
They should have Mona and Layla meet because they're both astrologists and they should meet. Don't worry about it, and thanks.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I
How
suppose
long are we?
that
2
might
hours?
be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
No. Have we done this before?
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too.
She said that like we often meet by coincidence, but I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've ever encountered Mona in the story, like in the Archon quest. I wonder what happens if you get to this point without doing Mona's story quest. Because we wouldn't have met her yet, right? So would she just be like, "Oh, hello, I've heard of you. You're the Traveler. I'm Mona Magistus," or would it just be like it acts like we've already met? It's a good question.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Go to the newsstand. That requires a lot of trekking that I don't feel like doing at the moment. Do that. Okay. Mission. What? No, I don't want to do that quest. Why would I want to do that quest? Wait, oh, it's up there? Bruh. Here I was thinking it was down here. The music, man.
Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Charlotte, that's what's going on.
Let Paimon see.
I hope it's Charlotte.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
Bruh. Is Charlotte trying to get into the...
Did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Am I gonna get that exclusive interview now, or is she gonna get? Am I gonna be able to give her that exclusive interview that she's been dying for? I'd love to give her that exclusive interview. I think Charlotte and I would both have a really fun time in our exclusive interview. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
Yep.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Yeah, Charlotte's always making sure to...
These are the kind of headlines they're going for these
That is a really creative spot for a spin crystal. I'm not even gonna lie. That is actually super fucking creative. Having it in the newspaper like that? What? That's so cool. No, I actually love that. That is such a good spot for that. They've gotten so much more creative with the spin crystal placements. I'm actually very impressed. Of all the things I never thought they'd find creative spots for, it's this. All right. All right, now we're going this way. Where are we off to? Alright. Up. What? Okay.
Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
It's a lot of work.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition,
Oh.
only 16 slices a day cake!
I thought that was. I thought she was gonna say it's Charlotte, and I'm like, oh yes, I'd be so happy. It hasn't already sold out for the day.
So delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Yep.
One slice of cake, please.
Bruh.
Someone showed up after all!
Bruh.
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Hey girl, come here often.
Usually every day.
Seems too much. Stop coming here as often. Why are we doing this? Is such a pointless
It's part of
filler.
my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
I thought she was about to say I shall have my cake and eat it too. I'm like, no, you
Then
can't
what
do
if
that.
someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
No, that's actually very.
Don't be sad.
That's very
Excuse me,
philosophical.
could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
She's precious. Oh, she paid for us. That's so sweet. She is precious. We must protect her.
Dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
Every Melazine I've seen so far, I'm like, they are precious and must be protected. Oh no, wait.
It's more delicious than last time.
Wait, I just realized.
The flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
I just realized the Melazines live underground. So if the waters rise, then they'll be the first ones to... Oh no.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
That's really sad. No, they don't deserve that. We must save the Melazines. Forget everyone else. The Melazines must be saved.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
That sounds like a plan to me. I will do anything to see Charlotte. Charlotte, my queen.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
I love...
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Hey, we negotiate a profit split.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you.
I've even set the table with some food.
Can I need you.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Oh God.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you were the most amazing, wonderful, gorgeous, sexy, perfect, and beautiful, and cute, and sweet, and awesome, and amazing, and wonderful, and gorgeous person in all of Fontaine. Oh no, wait, that was just what she said in my head. I think she just said you were very smart and based. Yeah, she said you were based.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case,
Nice.
can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary
Yes,
traveler and
yes,
Paimon?
yes, 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 please, mother, yes, mommy. What?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
I can do a lot more than just interview you, my love. I mean, what?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Oh, I didn't have this
But
going.
not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh,
It's okay, I need a few days to prepare
we'll just
too.
chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Yep. See you later, my love.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Yes, 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 queen.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
I mean, any day is possible.
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people
This is
don't
why
know what they do
Charlotte's
should
the
the worst
best.
come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Yeah, I guess so. It's still zooming out.
And do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
But Charlotte, I wouldn't want you to be left behind. This music's perfect
But anyway,
for this scenario.
that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway,
gonna
let's
cry.
go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I'm gonna cry. This is sad.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Charlotte's basically saying that she would. I can't, man.
Paimon's been thinking.
That's dangerous.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
I'd go to the UA. And I'd be with Kuching.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview of the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleuve Sender. We get that exclusive interview. Let's go! Navia, having finished her business at Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. Poisson! All goes well. Damn. Now I'm sad. That was depressing.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
I feel like that was the devs' way of saying, like, the day that they have to shut down the servers and people can't play Genshin anymore. What would we do? And what should we do? Because there's nothing we can do. What would we do on the last day of Genshin Impact? I guess I would spend it just playing as the characters I enjoy, going to the places that I liked the most, and just enjoying myself. The last thing I'd want to see is Kuching.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
The Guili Plains.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillac sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
I mean,
and before she could respond, others started to join in.
I mean, I don't blame them.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
I mean, she isn't doing anything, so like,
Furina okay?
she kind of sit on her
The
ass watching
situation
a
was
damn
spiraling out of
opera.
control, and that further argument was pointless. She claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
A lot of things, because she's super weak.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
I have no idea.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson?
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
True.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see. I see becoming a detective's done some good for you.
In that case, there's not a minute to lose. Poisson, here we come!
I mean, there's still some time. I'm gonna go to the restroom. We're gonna leave it on Kazuha. Why not? He has the least intrusive taunts, and he doesn't complain about you for procrastinating. As much as I love Kuching, she complains for you procrastinating.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer. There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
Oh, hi. I was like, what I heard sound. It was Kazuha. All right, I'm back. I didn't go to the I'll be right back thing because it was whatever. I don't really care. It's fine. We're good now. We're back. Everything is vibing, chilling, like a villain. Let's get out of here. To Poisson. Poisson. Are we up or down?
This looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
True. Alright. Well. Yeah. Are we actually able to talk to people here?
Time to go.
Call set. Okay. What? You say goods. Oh. Poisson? Say, it's not time to go to Poisson. Uh-huh. Well, I'm going, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Loser.
Don't blink.
Alright, where's this loser? No, there she is. Alright.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless.
Skill issue. Just be
What was
better.
meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead.
And only a few people are dead.
I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Should have just been better, honestly. It's your own fault.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
You can do something about it.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
You were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Damn.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying
I just
to
dropped my
process
controller.
it.
Thank God it didn't skip ahead.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson.
Yeah, sure.
I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh,
I mean, we
I'm
just
sure
found
Nicolette
you,
and those people from the
so...
Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
No, they're gonna grab you and...
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna beat them up. Oh, okay.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
True. Why is she not default? By the way, why is her default costume not the short hair? Why does she even have the short hair in the one version of her? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, the ponytails symbolize that she's Osea instead of Numa or whatever the other, whatever, I don't remember which one's which. I forget. But her default when you play as her is the short hair, but her default in cutscenes is the long hair. I don't understand.
Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, boo-hoo, I cry, I'm Furina. Meh, meh, meh. I like to cry.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Yeah, someone's running away. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
What the fuck?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neuvillette made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Okay,
but
but
the people of Poisson, they've already...
Yep. Has Furina finally reached her limit now that she's talking? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
No, you haven't.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Okay, what happened to him?
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing.
But you're too weak?
All my efforts proved to be futile
unfortunate.
in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right? You still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Poisson?
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry.
I mean, you're right, but also...
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
This is not the Furina I remember.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
I don't know. I mean, Nahida did it, and that's why Nahida's the best Archon. Because Nahida was able to be vulnerable and emotional and stuff like that. And like, God, I love Nahida. Nahida's so great.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
I don't believe you.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from anyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah.
If that's the case...
I don't like all these close-ins. There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spell it out. Why don't we just have... Look, all these things that they've been putting in fucking text right now, they could have just had the voice actor say them. And then I wouldn't have to be saying this right now. I could save my voice for more important things, like shouting. Oh, cinematic. What is happening? Why do we need a cinematic for this? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh. What? This was the trap. Oh, Linny, you sly dog.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Damn.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that
shit.
case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
She already has her sword out ready to go.
You would draw your blade against a god?
That sword is really cool, by the way. I like that. That's a good screenshot. That's a great screenshot.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Well, she's not going to hurt her own people.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
What?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
True, which is why you got sentenced to death.
Will protect you.
We already know that. We already know that she's getting sentenced to death, because that was in the trailer.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
It's outrageous because you're trash.
This
Stop doing whatever you're doing. Stop talking.
brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin.
Girl thinks she's Fischl, but you're not. Fischl's way cooler and prettier than you, and just a better character in general.
Now we're making history.
And people are buying into it.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Le
The court
Traveler.
asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, it all comes back around.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Yeah, Linny, if you had waited just a few seconds longer, we could have gotten everything out of her.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Not too much. It took like
I can go over
it
the
wasn't
tasks
that
assigned
hard.
to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
It was all pretty easy, to be fair. Oh, Charlotte! Ah!
Navia,
My
the
queen.
president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh shoot.
They changed into plain clothes
Wait, this is cool.
and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Look at Lynette, my queen.
That's right. That house was a magic box
Queen.
rather than someone's residence.
What a queen. Always slay.
As the super
Same with
ultimate
Charlotte.
version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude.
True.
And the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Oh shoot.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Nice.
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Damn. That's why they were. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. Dude, Lynette's so. I love how Lynette just has ears and a tail, and Linny doesn't. Like, what?
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig
We
a tunnel,
need-
and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Hoyoverse, give us a Lynette hangout and a Charlotte hangout. Do it, cowards.
So, in other words, the
And a Candace
earthquake
hangout.
that we felt within the giant magic box was just a
And a
normal
Kale
tremor
hangout.
from the transportation of the whole house.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Yeah. We deceived you back there.
Then I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts.
Well, their parts are just themselves.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
I don't know. I think you're a little inaccurate there. You guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience.
You know, it's funny. She was actually about to tell us.
See this trial through to the very end.
So if Linny had just waited like a couple minutes, she probably would have told us. The only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but feel a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Madam Prosecutor? Ayo?
Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial.
Mommy
According
Charlotte?
to her,
I mean Miss
it should
Charlotte?
Speed up the proceedings.
Madam Charlotte?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Charlotte, I love you. Marry me. Give me everything. Give me your love, and I'll give you all of my everything and all of it. It's all yours. All I ask is your love.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
That's a lot of work.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Yeah?
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. The Archon can't figure it out. You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House.
Oh yeah, true.
The Tui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
I'm glad we get to hear things with Charlotte's voice and not Paimon's voice.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person.
The
Her
meeting with the
instinct
knave.
must
Oh
mean
yeah.
something.
Fortress.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
The whale and the dream. Interesting.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Oh yeah.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
I'm glad we get to hear all this with Charlotte's voice. I love Charlotte. She's my queen after all.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Shut up, Furina. You're so annoying.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance,
Yeah, sure, buddy.
even
I'm the
been
lead,
informed
but alright.
of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. I'm the lead actress here. You're the antagonist.
Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge
Woo!
is related to your conduct as an Archon.
Ah! Now she's speaking. Why? Where was this earlier, Hoyoverse? Come on.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh shit. Oh, she's going in.
What was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Let's go. No. Sarah's get the time to shine. Let's go.
Did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
That makes perfect sense and is true and accurate. And also, getting to hear Sarah finally. Oh my god. Go Queen.
Charge accepted.
Ooh.
Lady
Ooh.
Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a
Furina de
member of the
Fontaine.
Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Why not?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the
Yeah,
members
which
of
is
the
why you'll
audience
lose.
have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
Alright, sorry. My mother showed up with food. You hear me? Okay, cool. There's a mute button on my microphone, so I just do this. There we go. So you can hear it coming back on, right? Yeah, you can hear that when it comes back on. But yeah, I had to mute my microphone there for a sec. Alright. Anyway, where's my controller? Here we go.
See?
So I'll be eating while we do
Even
this.
the Oratries has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Let's go, Sarah.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An
I say
argument
no.
with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
You're a Melazine. You've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? I mean, there's this.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the maid? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Okay, and what have you done that's godlike?
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Okay, but like, the Oratrice doesn't obey you. Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yep.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
All right, but you see, if it was Nahida right now, she would be providing an explanation because Nahida is actually a god, unlike you.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
True.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
True.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me.
It doesn't matter if we're losing you or not.
That I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside from now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
I don't know. Let me ask the Raiden Shogun, who used her powers in front of a ton of ordinary citizens.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Oh. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can match the capacities of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium!
Wait.
It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
I understand why she... Because I noticed that she had a vision, and I was like, why does she have a vision? Well, it makes sense. She's not the Hydro Archon, so she needs a vision to... She actually needs a vision to control Hydro.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Yes, I have. Her name is Nahida. She's the god of Sumeru, and she's about 20 times better at her job and at being a person. She's just better at everything than you are. Just saying. She even has a better design. Only problem is that she's short. But even that's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, and she doesn't wear shoes. That's the big thing. She doesn't wear shoes. Otherwise, she's just better than you.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
True. I don't know. Ask Venti or Zhongli.
Seems like nobody's buying
They still have their
Furina's excuse.
power.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
We believe in the truth. And we want the truth. Don't tell us we can't handle the truth, because I know we can.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Damn.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human, oh yeah, it's New Villette.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Bruh? Okay, then would it be...
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Bam.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Damn. Got him there.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh, she's actually gonna try. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
Oh shit.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh shit. Oh man, she's dipping her whole hand in there. She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Oh my god, she sounds so mad. Calm down.
Miss Siegewin, if you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Siegewin's here. Ah!
Just take a few seconds.
Yay!
Let me see.
Someone give her head pats.
That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Yikes.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
She would have been dead, bro. She would have actually just been dead right now.
Believe you...
But what's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up the facade than to save her own life? But Hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing.
I don't know. Evidence says otherwise.
How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial sea water?
Well, you see, allow us to call in our other witness, Nahida. Zhongli.
If I was really just a human,
Actually, Nahida's closer.
why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Doesn't really prove anything.
Anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Damn, she's getting desperate, bro. Oof. Oh, even Nivelette's giving her a sigh of disappointment. Her own father.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Yes. Boom.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. Just too stacked against her now.
This is sad. I don't feel bad for Furina. She's been a bitch this entire fucking game. Oh no, she's crying. I should feel so bad. No, fuck you.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Oh shit. Why did she reach out to us? Interesting.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Star Rail moment. We're gonna get Zila. Let's go. You already got Zila. That was yesterday. We pulled Zila. Oh shit, Sushang.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Furina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
It's the charge.
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
This guy's face, he's like, what the fuck?
One of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh shit.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice?
L.
We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the
I actually do kind of don't want her to die. Like, I would be... I actually don't really want her to die, but it is kind of funny.
According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yes.
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to death
That's
by
true.
The Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
Well, I mean, she's been impersonating the Hydro Archon for centuries. I feel like that's way more severe than... I mean, yeah, he was a mass murderer who killed people. But she's been doing this for centuries. What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been a Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Yeah, what does this mean? Cinematic moment?
Excuse me.
It's Fremine.
If I may interrupt.
I didn't even know he was here.
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone tablet.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
It's Venti! It's actually not.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Oh,
I looked
okay.
everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Has the trial already concluded? Then, doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father is disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery still hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting.
So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power and turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh. I guess it is kind of what's happening.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events of real life.
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There, you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Yeah.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids?
That makes sense.
Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Yeah, like with the primordial sea.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together.
Ooh, the music. Yes, the music. Oh, the music.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
True. That do be what it showed out.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Did we? Navia, I guess.
Well, the first slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. people dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Yep. Okay. So now what? The real events. Floating in the sky and Hydro Archon are people worshiping together, but the heavens still brought judgment upon them. I don't know. Wait. Oh, okay. So this shows the Hydro Archon turning people into...
That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some more.
Okay. Hydro Archon guilty. No, it's this.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young
Queen.
women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
True. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah. So celestial floats in the sky. The heavens still brought judgment upon them. Well, that's obviously this.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
So, the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea. Well, that's what happened to Furina. I mean, to Navia.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Prophecy Slate 4. A scene that's identical to the prophecy. The prophecy will certainly happen. Okay. So then is it this? Yes.
A prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
It could have been awful. So she's guilty of...
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Wow, this is a lot more intense than I was expecting. I mean, I was expecting it to be tense. Honestly, I expected it to be more intense than this.
That's how you can make sense of it.
Yeah.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first state reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Oh,
and
shoot.
yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
True, very ironic. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already known widely.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters. Only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Sounds about right.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
But now you can decipher the last one.
Now that the slate selection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
This is huge.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Alright. Does this have anything to do with Child and the Primordial Sea?
Regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Yep.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Makes sense.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
Oh.
Not one to give in. She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Why didn't she just do what the other Oceanids did, like the 2 Oceanids we've seen in events, where they just have human forms? Then they wouldn't have been human beings. They would have just been Oceanids that can turn into humans. Or that can just make themselves look like humans. Just like Edea and that one chick from the poem, from the poetry event. The spring maiden.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Fair.
Of course, The Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool way to use the idol.
The Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Out of control, audience
That's the
member.
truth. We can't let the Hydro Archon be
Dozy
sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Yep.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Oh, so they are in fact. So they are in the right order. What does the third slate represent?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Fair enough.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Oh.
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice. Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh shit.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We've
in
instead
truth,
fulfilled it.
Everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Okay.
About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However,
Yeah.
I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
The whale. The whale. The whale. The whale. It's the whale. It's Tectone.
This was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Right. So everything here is good except for this. Yeah. So it's the whale. The whale. Yeah.
It was both dream and reality.
Yep.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Oh, the music again.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Let's go, Sarah. Sarah's getting so much talking time in this. I'm happy. I don't like that it's purple. Cutscene. Yep. I had a feeling. Oh my god. It's Child's Whale. Ba 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 da ba ba. Oh, the music. Wait, that's Child's theme. Yeah! Woo! Let's go, child! Yeah! Ooh! Sheesh! Damn, child's 2-0. Wait, he's been down there fighting that thing this entire time? He must be exhausted. Just do a thumbs down. There he goes. Back into the portal.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
Yep. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Teyvat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Wait, it does not belong to Teyvat?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Wait. So it's what's it called? The thing that Nahida called us. What did she call us again? No, not Outlander. What did she call us? There is a word she used for us. We're like, there's only like 4 of them, and we're one of them. Zhongli's possibly one of them.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh god, so we have to kill the whale, basically.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yep. And he's... Dude.
Battle maniac.
Bro.
We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
I'm sorry, like, he's been in the Foul Legacy transformation this entire time? He's probably exhausted.
Now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Teyvat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Agreed.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Let's go.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Not if we can do anything about it.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
I have to pee again. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just wanted to say, what is what I wanted to say? I wanted to say that, shit, why am I forgetting? There's something I wanted to say and I forgot what it was. Bro, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I don't even know what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Furina's just been sitting up there on her chair this entire time. I think. Pretty sure she's just sitting up there still. After everything has still turned out like this, we couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Justice prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Like the primordial sea. And the sea of quantum! Honkai moment!
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
What do you mean by that? Could it be that if the prophecy will be fulfilled, could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, that there's still a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant box? What is her real secret? Already? Already into another cinematic?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Let's go, Sarah. Getting her moment to shine. What? Wait, what? Who the hell is that? Is that Skirk? What? Oh. I don't know who that is. Is that Bailu? Who is this? Oh, it's Furina.
You.
Wait, that's not Furina. What is this outfit?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too
I'm sorry.
amusing. I couldn't help myself.
The name saying Furina question mark? I don't know, something about just Furina? Like it's not just Furina question mark, it's Furina?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success.
The fuck?
But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
What?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
Also, why does she sound so different? I'm so confused right now, bro.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the
Her
seven,
outfit looks
she
stupid.
also knew full well that one defies the heavenly
At least she doesn't have the
principles
dumb
at
hat.
one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
I'm so fucking confused right now.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
You know, shit.
Yes, I was.
That was pretty obvious.
I always dreamed of becoming
when
human,
the primordial water hurt her.
And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
So it's
she could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished.
So it's kind of like a Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, Lesser Lord Kusanali situation, where they're both technically Nahida, but the former is like the original, and then the Nahida is what Rukkhadevata left behind, created for the new world. So they're kind of just redoing Sumeru over again.
Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
True.
I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Yep.
It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Wait, but how is she going to be able to trick the heavenly principles into thinking the prophecy's been fulfilled? That doesn't seem. I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to get what I wanted to know. Easily. I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try to talk to her. I don't want to talk to Furina anymore today, bro. I'm sick of Furina. I want to go away. I don't think it'll let me leave. This is unfortunate. Wait, it won't even let me go onto the stands? Bruh. This is cringe. Bruh. Put invisible walls everywhere? Damn. Or at least they'll let you choose which side you want to go. We'll do left, because left is always right. Actually, you know what? Rules are meant to be broken.
Speed of light.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me, don't look at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Why did it say don't look at me, don't look at me? I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The
That way I
eyes
can
of
become
countless
myself again.
Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Why is it doing that? I don't like that. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Yeah, I mean...
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough. Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Right here, Furina?
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey!
Alright. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Is it... Oh, it's a ticket to the Astral Express! No, I'm just kidding. It's an opera ticket. Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, let me show you how you... In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. Oh, what? We're actually playing as Furina? Oh, and she has her short hair. Interesting. They didn't bother switching her to her long hair. It looks like she has the long hair with the outfit, but that's just the outfit. Trust. Oh.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous.
Oh yeah, her hair is just short.
Be not afraid. I am before you.
Oh, it's Focalors.
Wait a moment. You're near me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad.
Person in the mirror.
Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why.
Why is all this happening?
It's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon.
Bro, this is such a long Archon quest, man.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I'm 4 hours in.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
I might have to split this up into a part 2 and into a 2-parter. Like, damn.
I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human.
Wrong.
My ideal.
She's many things, and perfect human is not one of them.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry.
You know, Nahida would have made that choice in a heartbeat. In
Fontaine
fact, she did.
Has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as...
I mean,
God?
Furina was literally willing to kill herself to save a pep. So, like, I mean, obviously she wouldn't die. She would just turn back into a plant. But, like, still, she would have given up her entire life to save a pep. So I feel like this isn't any. Oh my God, she's such a, she's so selfless. She'd give up her happiness for the people. It's like, okay, Nahida almost gave up her life for her people. So like, come on, come on.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Skill issue?
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
A whale.
Remember,
I'm just kidding.
Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but
I'm trying. I'm trying my best to follow this, but there's just too much happening right now.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
They really should have split this up into 2 different chapters because there's just way too much happening right now.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Oh my god. That was only scene 1. Scene 2, Ascension speech, Furina. Oh, now she has her hair. Oh my god, let me run. I don't want to walk all the way to this stupid... Yeah, I'm going. Just take your sweet time. Not like I have nowhere to be.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know.
Summon courage.
Perhaps I should first try to act natural. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
Yeah.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
See, I thought that said a little bit more attractive, and I'm like, true. To be fair, none of the Archons have been all that like interesting design. Like Nahida's the best one design wise, but she's also a child, so she looks like she's short. She has the child model, so she's not attractive. But if she wasn't the child model, if she was the medium or the tall model, she would be the most attractive Archon.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there.
Which is why an older Ruka Devada as a playable character would be awesome, because it would look like Nahida, but it would be an adult model or the medium. It would be the medium or the tall model, and then we could simp for her. Just saying.
Shouldn't gods be all powerful?
She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
These people clearly haven't met an Archon if you think they're not humble.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What
She's a people pleaser. I'm gonna need that already.
How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
No.
Such a fascinating and bold deity.
These people are insane. There is something wrong with these people to think that that was better than before when she was actually being like a good person.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. That's a bit much there. You went a little too far. Little too much. Little too dramatic. Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Oh, okay, it's not. What the fuck? What? Huh? What is going on here? What? Why are there? Huh? Okay, I imagine it wants me to go to there, so I'm not gonna do that right this second, because I'm trying to see what the fuck. Why is all this random shit here? I guess, yeah, we'll go sit in the chair.
Lady Furina, here are today's case
Like how they
reports,
said they'll
as
be
well
back
as a
and then never
summary
came
of
back.
follow-up for your perusal.
Come Now, was I not just at the opera house in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
True.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Okay, so we actually do go over here. Okay. So I just wasted time. Like always. Stalling, great.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
What charm?
Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If
Why are we
this should
doing all
happen
this?
again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Bruh. Okay. So she's literally just being a people pleaser, and that's how everyone can like her. Because she changes her mood, or she changes her attitude based on who she's talking to,
Lady Furina,
so that they can all be
here are
pleased
the
with her.
latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
That didn't work out too well.
Have they found anything?
That didn't work out too well.
Afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Mm-hmm. There's more? Okay. Back to bed. Back to bed. Sorry. Just moving my mic. We're good.
It's finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Suspicion.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Don't think about the past. Live in the future. Live in the present. That's what they told March. Opera House Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Yeah. Oh,
Lady
and now
Furina.
suddenly she's short hair.
Waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my My dear, loyal citizen, this joyous moment is an honor for us both.
So she shortens her hair when she's sitting, and then when she's standing, she gives herself the ponytails. That's weird.
Lady Furina,
just keep
we're
the
detecting
ponytails
significant
or keep it
hydrological
short.
anomalies near Poisson.
Why change it?
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Was that the day before? Scene 5, Opera House, yep. Does she just live in the Opera House? Like, bruh. Oh, no, she does. She literally does. Does she? Oh, that's a long one. Scene 182375, Opera House, Furina.
Furina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Damn. I don't know how that worked, but I guess, yeah, being the god of Hydra, being the god of water sure makes it convenient when you cry, because you can just tell people that it's your power.
So lonely. Just how much longer?
Wait, that's what she says at the fountain. Oh shit, I didn't think they'd ever bring that line back.
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Scene 182376, Opera House, Furina, and
Furina, You don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
And us. Look, look, Sarah's actually speaking. It's almost like they have a voice actor for Lumine and Ether, and they should like actually use them instead of just making us choose dialogue options and having Paimon speak for
I
us.
don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
See, why didn't she just say this before? That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within? See, this could just be the fucking inner monologue, but in Sarah's voice, like with Sarah's voice. There's no reason it couldn't be. That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She wouldn't have told us anyway.
Fine.
Damn. Fine. Yep, loading screen.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your
Yep.
deception works.
And just like always.
But that is only half the truth.
Just like always, trust humanity. Kuching has always been right. Trust humanity. That's just how it's gotta be, bro. Look, Kuching said it, that we don't need no gods. We got this shit on lockdown. And she is right. Every goddamn time. Every time. She was right with Zhongli. She was right with Raiden. She's right here with Focalors as well. Nahida, they could live. They were fine without Nahida. We were just saving Nahida because Nahida was a prisoner in her own, on her own, thing. So she was technically right with Nihida. She's been right with and Mondstadt is a living proof that Kuching's right. We don't need gods. Kuching's right. And so all this, like with Fontaine and with Inazuma and even Sumeru to an extent, and especially with Liyue and Mondstadt, proves that Kuching has always been right. And that's why Kuching is best girl, because she knows what's up. She's based. She's been based from the get-go, and this game has been drilling home the fact that Kuching is right.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
The music here is really nice. It's like the Fontaine theme, but it's slowed down a lot and like more like angelic, and you have the singing, the angelic singing choir in the background there with this slower, more serene, more peaceful, more heavenly. That's the best way to describe it.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh!
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh.
But...
so, Nuvilette's becoming the Hydro Archon.
Oh, what?
Or rather...
sad again, are we?
He's the Dragon Sovereign, so he's just going to become the Hydro Dragon again, basically.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh no. Oh, they're hitting us with the...
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
Yeah.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
No, she has a point.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
True.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Another cutscene? Yep. There's been so many... Dude, we haven't even gotten to the fucking boss
The
yet.
hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Oh god, she's barefoot. I didn't even know.
Farewell, Nervillet. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Bruh. Oh. Oh my god, this music is amazing, dude. Dude, the score. Oh my god, the score is so good. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Yo!
I, Eudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Let's go! Woo! Oh, so cool. Oh, he looks so cool. I like what they like the has he always had those? The fins? He hasn't always had those. That's new.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Alright, let's do this. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Oh god, this music is very sinister. Oh. Oh.
How are we going to do that? It's huge!
Hello, buddy.
I've already done my best to separate the power.
Ah!
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Come on, we're doing damage. No, we're doing damage. We're chilling, we're chilling.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh, come on. Stop missing.
Speed of light.
Oh shit, what is it doing?
Shadow Raven.
As one with wind and cloud.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and a chance will present itself.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Okay. Okay, I see. Ah! No! Oh, right. Oh god, the music, bro. Oh my god, the music!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
The clouds high. The birds call.
Dude, the music, holy shit. Dude, the music's so good, holy shit. I do not feel like I'm playing Genshin with this music. It's not dead. We didn't kill it. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. What? Yeah, and there she is. The most average, basic, boring design of all time.
Should have been my job, but oh well.
The most boring, average, unoriginal design of all time.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
What?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Yeah, no, it's not that good of a design. It's very, very basic and unoriginal.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Paimon, how the
It was the impression that she was the less talkative person.
Paimon, how the fuck do you know that? He's never told us her name, but okay.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
She said, and I have more important things to do, but that says even my disciple has more important things to do. But okay.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who the Sertologi? Sertolo my balls.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Yeah, that's a Fatui Harbinger, I'm pretty sure.
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Wait, what?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Huh? Albedo's mom, what? I thought Albedo's mom was dead. I thought the mountain was Albedo's mom.
But I suppose you understand.
No, I was Albedo's master. Wait, Albedo's a mom?
My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
No, Albedo's mom is the mountain, the master, and that's the dragon. No, it isn't the dragon. I'm dumb. No, it is, because I thought it was. Maybe I'm stupid. But I thought his master was dead. I thought she died. Are you saying she's not dead?
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Sorry. I started eating. She said, what did she say? She said, you know, that's not a surprise, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will come true. We knew this would. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Birdie.
Help! Over here!
So the flood still happened, but the people didn't get dissolved. So they still have to go around and save people who are stranded in the water. That seems a bit counterproductive. Oh, there we go. What the hell? Oh, it's the fortress. Oh, it's the ship, right? The ship, right? I forgot about the ship. That's so good. Risley, you beast. Actually built different.
Hey, lend a hand.
Oh, let's go, Fremine. Using his diving skills to help people who are trapped. Ooh, big strong Fremine over here. What an actual... How are these people breathe? How are these people holding their breath so long, bro?
Look, the water's receding.
Well, legit, look at that.
It's a miracle! We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, wow. This could... And nice.
The soul renewed. The Furina de Rasula attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet
Poisson?
with Miss Navia, spokesperson of
I love
the
Charlotte.
Furina de Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Poisson?
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Flagship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Okay.
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Is this Charlotte? Yes. Oh, I love her. She's so cute.
Really recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Yeah, well, now's your chance to be a big shot. They might have been real big shots in the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
I think you're hot, and you
Steamboat's
should
idea was pretty simple. With a disaster
go on a
just
date with
having
me.
passed,
I was
we
trying
would
to jump
print
to
a
other
free
things, but I
edition
realized
packed
it's
to
a
the
little
margins
fast.
with good news
I
to
mean,
calm people down.
if you're in, if you'd be down, I'm just saying. I'm not gonna say no, but I figured we start with dinner first, right? That's the professional thing to do, right? Yeah.
The value for these big scoops lies in
Or
their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
or do you think we've known each other long enough to skip those steps and get to what we all came here for? They call me the master.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The only thing drawing my eye right now is you, baby girl. Hey, that was smooth. That was smooth. All right. The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed.
It's not the only
also,
thing
with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
It's not the only kind of baiters we are.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on. Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a
You're
trip
so
to the
beautiful.
fortress. There are some
Can I have your
things you'll only
babies?
know
Can
when
you have
get
my
there.
babies? Can I have your Can you have my will you have my babies, please? Alright. Talk to Charlotte. What? Wait, what the fuck did we Tears among the stars. What? A drop of water obtained from within the colossal beast who coveted the primordial sea of life. Oh, cool. I'm not reading all that. But I'm sorry for you, or I'm happy that happened, or whatever. But I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened. Go to Poisson. Poisson? Ugh. It's a shame we couldn't save the people who've already died. But, well, that's just how it goes. It's not safe. What do you mean? It's 100% safe. Fuck off. Okay, that's not who I thought it was. We didn't see as much Arlecchino as I thought we would.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
You're a little sus.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
This guy seems very
But if you don't mind,
kind.
could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible.
Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine.
That'd be a way to put it.
Thanks.
Friendly neighbors, indeed.
You're back too. How are
Oh, what
things?
up, Clarand?
We finished laying down the construction.
Are they making out now? Like, are they dating?
It'll be another
Is
hour
it
before the
official?
workers are able to go over there.
Are they like actually a thing? Like they're a couple now, right? Yeah, they're gonna hang
her
out.
reputation's greatly
Quotes,
risen
air
after
quote,
that
hang
whole
out.
duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really
Yeah, I was
came
gonna
here
say
to
that
help me
doesn't
out.
make any sense.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor for Navia's sake?
Well, if
God,
we're
I love
talking about
Charlotte
doing
so
things
much.
for my
She's
sake,
so
you
hot.
might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that
So
easy.
fucking hot.
All right, then
Oh.
everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up and
I want you in the photo. I want you in the photo, Charlotte. You deserve it. Why is that thing in the background still moving? Paimon, you never look cute. Shut the hell up.
Your
Oh
addition
my god,
really
you're
helped
so
the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
God, I love her. I love her so much. Please.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections.
True.
Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Not the only thing you're good at connect. It's not the only way you're. Wait, that doesn't work here.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is
How
all
is
about
she
that
a
interview
bro?
at the Fortress of Meripede.
How is Charlotte a 4-star, bro? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Oh my god. Like, how is she a 4-star? It pisses me off.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
The fact that Sijuin gets to be a 5-star, that fucking Hu Tao got to be a 5-star, the fucking Yoimiya got to be a 5-star, but Charlotte's not a 5-star? Come on, man. Like, what the fuck?
That's a very complete information chain.
Fucking, oh man, even... like, even... Actually, I was gonna say, even, but no, I think about it, all the Sumeru 5-stars made sense.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right.
True.
I've got to treasure every moment I have with them.
It's really been almost 6 hours, bro.
First.
Stay safe now, and tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
All right.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today?
Hey,
I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
Alright, they
What
fucking,
biscuits
bro.
would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
Alright, leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich.
We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Bruh.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try?
Bruh.
I think the color would suit you too.
Using the same lipstick as another girl is basically the same thing as kissing her, just saying. So, Clarin basically just said, hey Navia, wanna kiss? True, by the way. Alright, over to the fortress. God. Oh, Charlotte's with us.
Wow, guess we're here again.
Wow.
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Look, if there's one thing I know about Fontaine, is that Charlotte is worth recommending to anybody and everybody. Everyone should know Charlotte, and everyone should love Charlotte.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
God, I love Charlotte, man. She's so pretty.
All right then.
Ah! Rip Jurier. He's so sad.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
That's what it sounds like.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Oh, she's buttering him up, bro.
The boat that brought about a miracle. The ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Look at Lamine's face. She knows. She knows, bro. That's the face of a woman who knows.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
I mean, I don't know where that flying ship is, but I can show you where the another flying ship is. It's in my pants. You know
Looks like Charlotte's
What?
trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
Ah.
I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
So it's in the ass.
Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Got him. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth. Yep.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
She's so pretty, dude. She's so pretty.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
No, your hair's chilling.
Getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Nothing new here.
Seems like everyone's here. Wouldn't
Everyone
you
is
like
here.
to try this new
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Oh, sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Why are we just paused?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr.
True.
Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that,
Okay.
which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Yeah. We walk with Risley for a while, shared whatever
Lots
that
of
said.
things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh yeah. Wait, yeah, fucking Skirk just threw Child into the portal and said, "All right, all good here." She didn't even let us like. We could have been like, "Hey, we kind of need to like take him back with us, cause like the Knave has been needing to see him apparently."
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh yeah, those guys.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Miss Furina's departure. Huh.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Hello, Queen. You are mine, and I need you. Oh.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
I'm glad we're doing a victory lap.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Why is he so against having an interview?
The docks.
The docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurrier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
Yeah.
They have a bright future ahead of them.
Yeah, this guy's being a bit of a doo-doo butt face. Speaking of the man of the hour.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them.
So cute.
Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
Beeswax.
Wedding?
Bruh. Ayo?
Why
Ayo?
do you like that?
Ayo?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Dude, what? It's so... Bro. Alright, I'm gonna get my welfare meal. I'm gonna get my welfare... I can't speak. I'm gonna get my welfare meal and call it a day. Life is not a game. True, life is life, and games are games. Why are we going all the way over here, bro? This is where we first arrived in Fontaine. I'll be back. I like how they said that and they never actually came back. Okay. Alright, well, we're just gonna jump off. There's no reason to be down there. Or, yeah, no reason to take the elevator, and we can just jump. Because we're just truly built different. That's because we're built different that we were able to make that jump, you know? So is Linny here? Yes. And Lynette and Femine. Oh, they're all here.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler,
Pockets.
Paimon.
Oh.
And Miss Charlotte,
Probably
too.
the things to calm people down. The things that Linny had us make at the very beginning.
Magic pocket?
Are you the magic pocket? Because if so, then yes.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You're looking at us. I wouldn't fall for it. Paimon might, though.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Hey, yo! First time meeting and he's already getting those digits? Fremine kind of Giga Chad right now? Hold up. Bro's actually just rizzed Charlotte instantaneously. Someone's shipping that now.
Please, write down my address.
Bro, he's giving her his address. There's someone out there who's shipping Charlotte and Fremine right now.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sound like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Also, would anyone want to see someone who's not Lynette getting wet? Because I know personally the reason I liked that performance, that trick so much wasn't because of the person escaping. It was because of the person who got in the first place and who they were and what they were wearing in wet tights.
Oh, it'll work out.
Sorry. What was I saying?
Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
But not Linny? Oh my god, you're so hot. Oh.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Yeah, she's based.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
Okay.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Yeah, I basically saved the nation.
All right, we were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
That's a good question.
I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Why are you looking around?
After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
That's kind of a braha moment.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yeah, that's a little silly.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I mean, Yai gave away the Electro-Gnosis just so she didn't have to fight Scaramouche. So, like, all things considered, at least the knave earned it, you know?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillet has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillet knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which...
Yeah, I had a feeling she'd get a hold of the
strolling
Gnosis
around
in
the
some way.
entrance to the fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right?
Yeah.
What about Child?
So there's only one Gnosis left, and that's the one in Natlin. And then once they have that one, then what?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Is that the knave? Yeah.
Father. Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Okay.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Damn.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I mean, true, but like, why do so many of the Fatui have to be hateful and terrorize and cause problems for the nations instead of just doing what you do, which is, be helpful and earn the Gnosis through, better means? Like, Venti probably would have just given you his Gnosis if you would just ask for it. Like, I don't feel like you would have had to go through all that, like, much trouble to get that Gnosis. Same with Raiden. You just had to go up to her and be like, hey, we need the Gnosis. And then Mika would have been like, okay, here. And then given it to her.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Why are we angry? Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
Okay.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
True. I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision. All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Oh yeah, poor child.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Why does she look angry?
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
You're so cute, Charlotte.
The
I'm
sea
so
breeze is quite
in love.
pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Yeah, the weather is nice right now. That's pretty hot.
Farewell, Father.
Nice warm nighttime weather.
She has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to
How
take
is
a
it still
picture.
nighttime, bro?
Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This will be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Pog.
Move things about?
True.
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
True.
And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
And our friendship
I guess
is still
this
our
must be
friendship.
life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then.
That's deep.
We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
See ya. I'd love to be
Guess we sent Charlotte off. Should we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Oh, he's always too busy to chat. It's Neuvillette. Alright. Bro, the fact that it's still nighttime, this is crazy. I'm just gonna change it today. I don't give a shit. It's been nighttime too long, bro. There we go. See, that's better. Morning in Fontaine. Right.
Speed of light.
Oh. Well, I tried. Didn't work out. But I tried at least. Yeah, I also would prefer magic. Oh, wait, we're not going... Oh, we're going behind it. Okay. There I was thinking we'd actually be going in the opera house. Oh, we're going to the entrance to the fortress, bruh. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe he's always... Hold on. Maybe he's always had the, I guess he... Oh, no. Yeah, he does. They were just a lot more, prominent in the cutscene. The true Hydro Archon.
So, you really are here, Nervalette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met
Really?
Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Why is really in quotations?
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
This is where we get our lore dump, right?
Let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Yeah. You let Sai Salvi were telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
He just
For
was
me,
based.
The authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontaines were finally truly born.
And in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally
Oh, poor
the
Silver.
original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
That's good. That's nice.
From your expressions
Very
that you
bittersweet.
still have more things you wish to ask.
A lot of things.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, I guess we'll start with the initial verdict on
I have
Child.
investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Oh.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
I mean, it could have been a combination. It could have honestly just been both.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, Were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed
That's a good
like
question.
water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often
But I guess
come
that
to
makes
the
sense.
Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
No.
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
Oh.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Yeah, where the fuck did she
Lady
go?
Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
I guess she's gonna live her life.
She's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Yeah, so instead of being Focalor the Archon, she can just be, or Furina the Archon, she can just be Furina the human with her Hydro Vision.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge.
Yeah.
The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Fair enough.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
True.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
but that machine's
Wait,
dead,
the
right?
mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Yet in game he only uses one of the two. Cringe.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, about Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right. They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Which is
Leaving aside their
lame.
intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
True.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Fair enough.
If the Fatui have impure designs, we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Fair enough.
I thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Next stop on my journey is going to be Natlin.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Okay.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, The dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Oh?
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Dude. Oh! Are there gonna be dragons in Natlan that are just like chilling and walking around and being like, yo, we're chill with the humans, what's up?
Natlan is
That would be
also the
so
nation
cool.
of war. War ravages those
Oh,
lands
of course
like
it
an
does.
undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Okay.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has
Captain.
thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Capitano? Isn't he the mask guy? I think he's the guy with the mask. Right? He's the guy who's like, he just straight up looks like a Fatui agent. Like they didn't even try.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Okay.
In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Thanks, Nivilit. I believe that's
Ask
all of
away.
them. Yep.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right, that's all the questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
We already.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Okay.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh.
It went something like this.
Did you now? How come Skirk's not a Fatui Harbinger? But Child is, and then so is Skirk's master.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget?
Yeah, her design
You
is
should
so
have the
boring,
remains of
man.
the third descender on your person, yes?
What? That's what it was, the Descenders. Because Traveler is the fourth Descender. Are you telling me that Nuvulet's a Descender? Remains.
I've
Wait.
never heard of any such thing.
No, that doesn't. Because Focalor can't be a Descender unless. Is the original Hydro Archon a Descender?
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Remains
I've been
of the
training
third
with my master, the
Descender.
Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
The Foul. That seems like that's the name of a Fatui Harbinger. Why is her design so mid, bro? Like. Also, she's not even the tall model like I thought she'd be. She's the medium-sized model, which is interesting. I really thought she'd be the tall model. I guess everyone did. I think I actually like that she's not a tall model, because usually they make characters like this tall models. So that's something at least. Or she is the tall model and Nuvulet's just that fucking tall. I don't know.
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What?
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Oh, so you just
third
live.
descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh yeah, I have a disciple of my own. I forgot about him. I forgot about Child. How do I feel about Skirk? I do think her design's still pretty boring. It kind of is. It's just so
That's what
plain.
She told me.
Like,
whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Like, Hoyoverse not design a tall, white-haired girl with big tits, with a very boring personality for 5 seconds challenge. Impossible. Jingliu, Skirk, Shenhe to an extent, but Shenhe they at least did something creative with her and gave her like an actual like backstory and personality and didn't just make her a cold, like, I guess Skirk doesn't seem that cold, but also she did say she only speaks with us because we're like we're equal to her on power. So I guess she is still kind of a total bitch.
The remains of the third descender?
I thought Zhongli was a descender.
Actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And
that's
she
very
said
interesting.
That it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
That's interesting.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Debatable. A descender. She mentioned one of them. For me, this information means two things. I am the fourth descender. This information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and two, that the one who came here before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Well, yeah, I mean...
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
Wow. Element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities. That's so interesting.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Ayo? What do you want to do with my body?
Like being
I mean, Daddy Nuvillette? I mean, what?
That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
True.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Shut up, Paimon. I want to think about this stuff.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Your face is bad luck, bitch.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his
I swear.
and get the answers that way.
Please tell me this is the end.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, it seems
I don't know. That's what theories are for.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I mean, yeah, guess so.
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Yeah.
And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
That's deep. That's some deep philosophical shit right there. All right. That was a great Archon quest. Very good.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
I don't think I do.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
No, I have everything.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Alright. Oh, cool. We got those. And we got this. I guess we'll go to Catherine, claim our rewards.
Add Astra.
They are daily rewards. Daily commission rewards. And then what do we have left?
Once.
Shut up, Venti. Fake Venti. No, it's real Venti. I'm just trolling. I didn't claim these. Lol. Baiju, and then Charlotte, and then Beto. There's no test for Kale? Weird. Alright, how many primos do we have? If possible, I want to do a wish. Are you kidding me? Look how close I am. I'm like 100 off. Is there a place I can get 100 quick primos? I get 60 for these, but these take forever. Are there any that are like quick and can give me primos? Wait, is this the oh yeah, this is the follow-up to Nahida's where I can get the, it doesn't give primos, but it does give some stuff. Hurry up, why are you taking so long to load? Okay. What the hell? Okay. I don't know why I was so surprised to see a fucking Aramite there. It's not like they, you know, literally work for the core of 30 or whatever. But lol. I really want to do something for them so they'll have a chance to meet again. Yeah, and apart from these two fungi, Paimon's also a little worried about the floating amoeba, floating animo fungus's camp. I feel the same. I have no idea why don't we bring them over to live with the other fungi. Both sides have previously lived in the existence of an elemental life form, so their habits should be similar. Yes, they can look out for each other. Would you like to come with us? Ner. Looks like they're into it. Looks like it's been convinced. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh, so we're just... Oh, we're taking them over to be with the others. Oh, I love that. Seems like the fungi here recognize us, so they're so friendly and gentle. That elemental life form must have been held in high regard by everyone living here. Are you trying to play with Paimon? Okay then, Giuseppe Paimon will be over there playing with the fungi. Yeah, off you go. I owe you an apology. When the fire seed shattered while we were inside a pep, I had planned to sacrifice my power. Did Paimon tell you that? Yeah, and I was a little angry. I wasn't calm enough. I should have given it more thought and made a better judgment of the situation. This should have been voiced. There's no reason this can't be voiced, but alright. When I realized that the Dendro Dragon was in danger and that Sumeru's safety was being threatened, I couldn't help feeling anxious and scared. If I decided not to take action when things can still be done, or if time ran out before I've used up all my energy, using my powers may be the easiest way out, but it's also the most difficult. You still have room for growth. Yes, and I think I learned a lot from them. I understand what it means to have their wishes come true, but I'm still unable to accept it. Why did it sound so peacefully content when it was doing something that just makes you want to cry? Looks like I still haven't fully grasped the concept of empathy yet. This isn't your fault, Nahida. Thank you for comforting me. Feelings are really complex things. There's still a lot for me to learn. Huh? They're even taking care of the crops. Are they simply mirroring the elemental life form's behaviors? But since that fungus even learned to speak, all of this might be due to the long-term effects of elemental power. Time is a powerful thing. That's right. And now we don't have to worry about the safety of these two fungi anymore. From now on, I'll be keeping an eye on this fungi camp and come to check on them once in a while. I want to preserve the traces they left behind in order to create an opportunity for them to meet in the future. After all, that fungus remembers the name Nur. Its memories came back. I believe in their bonds as family. Let's think of it as a beautiful wish then. Nahida. Oh wait, Nahida, the fungi brought some fruit. Yeah. Okay, I'm coming. Hey yo, don't be doing that. That's a little weird. Aw. They're here now. Oh, I love that. That's precious. That is very precious.
Step on up.
Step on up. That is precious. Yeah, because these guys are still here as well, and these are the ones that we can talk to. Bruh. Yeah, you don't say anything, but you do. Yeah, they all just say little things. They don't actually speak, but still. Whoa, Ayaka, a little a little sus with those sound effects there. That's a baby shroom, baby boar shroom, shroom boar, boar shroom. Hold on. We gotta catch it. Let's go. Sheesh. All right. Anyway, I guess we're gonna end the stream. I need to do another commission. I'm not gonna end until I have enough for one more thing. What is this? This is apparently a very quick commission. The freaking bubble farts censoring is so stupid. Like, I love how stupid it is. Alright, so we're going up here. I don't know what we're doing up here, but we're doing something. I forgot about this. Hello, Turner and Hunter. What dumb names you have. Hello! Why don't leave Paimon in awkward silence. Hello. What a beautiful day. About that person over there. What person? I don't know the person you're talking about. We're just taking a walk. Yeah, that's right, we're just taking a walk. A walk taken by us, two totally ordinary people. Beautiful day, and what a wondrous thing walking is. Walking is totally normal. What are you talking about? Did you hear someone calling for help? A man is buried in the ground and almost got eaten by crabs. Something like that happened where we take walks on such a beautiful day. If he gets eaten by crabs, that'll be really funny. I mean, a real pity. Shame, we won't let this happen. I mean, we can't let this happen. If we run into something like this during our walk, we will not be bystanders. I mean, if. What are you guys doing here? Taking a walk. Like we said, taking a walk. You really didn't notice anything weird? No, none at all. Yeah, none at all, except the two of you are interrupting our walk. Taking walks is very personal. We don't like being interrupted. We suggest that you find a good place for walks. The Fountain of Lucine, for instance, is a pretty good place. This is where we take walks. I mean, where we feel the nature. This is why we don't want to be interrupted. These people are weird. These two are being weird. Anyway. Talk to Mr. Henry again. Don't doubt me if I buried myself with my own hands. This is the latest beauty trend. Well, you see, the latest beauty fad in a very weird attitude. Why did he have to scream and shout and let it all out? Screaming, oh, yo, yo, yo. They're obviously not taking a walk. How do you even manage to bury yourself like that? Almost ate Henry's head. He shouts so other people could hear him. the crabs with the roast. No, with the roast chicken. Oh my god. I see Henry wanted to lure the crabs. Okay. The nearby shovel and the Walker duo. What? The fearful. No. Oh my god. Stop. It's the shovel. Yeah. Henry was buried here. Taking a walk. Did you do this? So what if? I remember now. Take a good look at her. She's the person you told us not to mess with. You're just taking a walk. I'm taking a walk. Alright. Don't you have to do anything? Don't you have to do anything scary to me anymore? Lesson has been learned, if you know what I mean. Nothing. I mean, roast chicken is dangerous. It invites trouble. But roast chicken is. Continue our walk. These guys are. Okay. Thank you. I need to understand. Exactly. Let's help Henry out. Taking out exhausting jobs, so we'll take the roast chicken. Okay. So we help him out, but we also take the roast chicken. GG's. Protest against what? How? They're the ones who buried me. They did it to stop me from working hard, so I want to protest. Why do they want you to stop working hard? What? I am not gonna read all. I don't feel like reading all this. What? We're doing more? Okay. Broken machine. Crabs. Roast. Why are they doing this to me? Buried safely. What? I'm crabs. Oh my god. Henry, use Henry to catch crabs. The lesson is the broken machine. Yes. Because he used the broken machine. Roast chicken. Truly mouthwatering. Truly mouthwatering. If it were Paimon, she might have fallen. Why was Henry buried in the ground? Because he broke the machine. Met a guy who gave me a healthy drink. Oh god. Too much talking. Too much talking. Not enough doing. Too much dialogue. I just want to get to... What am I doing now? Okay, we did it. Cool. We got our primos. Is there anything else we can do for Henry? Oh, we need... Oh, we need the mysterious cores. Okay, yeah, I'm missing one of those. So how many is that? Is that enough? I don't know how that's enough, but somehow that's enough. Let's do it. Charlotte, Charlotte, please, Charlotte, please. Please, I will do anything. I will do anything. I thought I was guaranteed a character. Because I got the Eye of Perception last time. That's Kale. That's not the right character. Oh yeah, we got one of these too. Kale. E2. Or yeah, this is the good one. So E2's nice. I'm disappointed. No Charlotte after all this time. That's depressing. Well, whatever. I'll go to my other account and get Charlotte. The other account probably is chilling, right? What's here? Maintenance. Oh. Oh, nice. Some primos. Enough for single pulls, but literally, like, does not matter. Okay. We'll go to the other account. And see if we can do Furina summons on the other account. Come on. Okay. That's fast. Alright, we're gonna do this, and then we'll be done. Right? Paimon, shut up. Don't say a thing. Okay. Don't ask why we're in Sumeru. It's not relevant. Once. Twice. 3 times. 7 times. 1,000,000,000 times. How many primos do we have on this account? 4,000. Which means we do have enough, but what's our pity? Okay, because I don't want to... I don't know our pity. I don't know pity. What's my pity? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't... It's been so long since I pulled, I can't even check my pity. I'm just gonna do 1. 10 pull. Okay. I'll get Charlotte right here. It's not Charlotte, that's Beto. That's Kale. That's a good sign. That means it means we'll get Charlotte as well, right? What the? You're not even on this banner. What the fuck is this, bro? I'm gonna cry. Stop doing this to me. This game hates me, man. Alright, one more. There we go. There she is. Holy shit, it only took 2 accounts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we got her though. Fuck. Give me a C1. Give me the C1. I deserved it. After all the heartache you put me through, I deserve the C1. Give it to me. Come on. Cunt. It's fine. I do technically have enough Primo Gems for another. But I don't know my pity. Because the game doesn't just tell you... Because the game doesn't just tell you your pity. You know how easy it would be? You know how easy it would be for the game to just show your pity? Like, Fire Emblem Heroes, you can check your pity and it tells you the percentage on each banner. It tells you, like, the percentage number. So what if Genshin just tracked that? Like, it just told you the percentage. Or it just showed you a number. Like, it just had the number next to the banner. Like, I go to the... That's not the banner. Like, if I go to the banner here and it says, like, out of like up in the like top right corner or something, have it say like out of 90 and then with the number of pity that you're on. And it would be so easy. That would be so easy to do. But no, they won't do that because they're lame. Anyway, yeah, fuck. Anyway, I got Charlotte on this account at least, so yay. Oh, and I got a Kale Constellation C3. Cool, more damage for that attack. What is Beto? Oh, C6 Beto. Nice. I can build Beto on this account and not feel like shit for it. Alright, and then Charlotte. God, I love Charlotte. Alright, starting off, we have to make sure she has a proper weapon. Alright, like this. Clearly a good weapon. Actually, I mean, duh. Obviously. Freaking, what are you, stupid? Alright. and then level her up. Level her up. Queen deserves it. Wait, she's taking pictures. Take a picture of me, mother. I love you. Please marry me.
Oh, what a strange and wonderful feeling! I've got to write this down for my records.
Why does she level up with attack percent? No, she was about to read the newspaper. That's all I wanted, was for her to read the newspaper. I'm gonna cry. All right. Anyway, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Thank you all for watching and sticking around for all the time that you stuck around. I appreciate it. And next time, I will not be streaming Genshin or Star Rail. I'll probably get back to Ace Attorney. But I will be doing a lot of Genshin Honkai Star Rail in the background. It'll be fun. It'll be fun to do all that. What is Awakening Water? Oh. This is the boss. Oh, it's a new boss. Okay. Wait, is this in an old area? A new boss in an old area. Huh. Weird. Now watch me do this without using any stamina because I have C1 Hu Tao. Because I have C1 Hu Tao. Anyway, alright, yeah. Thanks for watching. It was fun. And I will be, what does this do? Ending soon? Yo, ending stream soon. Let's go. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Don't forget to join the Discord server. And, yeah, join the Discord server. It's in the link. The link is in the description. So join it. Alright? Boom. That's all I gotta say. And leave a like and subscribe. Share this with your friends, please. Share my stream. If you think people would like my streams and my content, share, please, because I'm convinced YouTube has shadow banned me, and I need exposure. All right, so get it out there. Thank you all for tuning in, and I'll see you all next week or on Tuesday in a couple days. So see you when I see you. Have a good one.